All right, everybody, break out the 07s. It's time to go live right here on Twitch. My name is, well, actually YouTube as well. I gotta remember it's Twitch and YouTube now. Yeah, Captain Richard at twitch.tv/Captain Richard and youtube.com/Captain Richard. That's me. Mundane said for a second it said can hard before it morphed into Captain Richard. Yeah, because you you can't get hard without Captain Richard. That's right. Nice. All right, we all had a little captain in us. Matt Rodeo, it's 4th of July weekend. I think a lot of people have a little captain in them, you know, depending on their choice of rum, I suppose. Welcome, Estelgar, and hello, Jay Grind. Hopefully your day is going swimmingly. Jay Grind, do you have the day off, or did you take the day off? Were you playing Dune since like 8 a.m. this morning? I would have been. I was a little busy today. I was working on YouTube stuff today. I'm actually actively working with an editor to help me put not my live streams on YouTube because they're already there, but yeah, mostly like editing clips into YouTube Shorts and some stuff. So it's same guy who Hankin has been using. In hot dogs we trust. Happy 4th. Yes, thank you. Best Matt ever. Now look, which Matt is that? Both Matts, like Matt Rodeo and best Matt ever? Hold on. That's a good thing for mute buttons. I had made myself some kind of like sesame chicken almost for lunch. I had just some rice and some chicken, trying to eat light. Haven't played all day for once. I know, it's strange, right? Intro video's awesome. Yeah, that was put together by Captain Leo, who kind of re-edited the original video that Knight Rider did. A person named Knight Rider did like 6 years ago. It's been a while. Hey, Poacher Paul. What? Yeah, who is best Matt ever? Yeah, who's the most rodeo Matt ever? I've been playing Dave the Diver all day. Just started and I love this game. I did play that. I never finished it, but it is a fun game. I'm not real big into like cooking games though. You know, I just and it's kind of like half diving game, half sushi cooking game, sort of. So you know, like Cook Serve Delicious. If you ever played those games, it kind of infuses that. Matt Damon. That's right. Thank you, Mammon. So, anyways, the plan for today is to. Ooh, gosh, it's a yell. Ooh, sorry. I gotta get pumped up for the stream. Yeah, because we're gonna go battle some more worms, maybe some more sand jerks, and hopefully have a good time in the desert. Mundane Fame says, also, Captain Richard, my username used to be Money Shot. Oh, yeah, back in the old game, changed a while ago. Oh, yeah, I remember it was like X Money Shot X. Welcome back. What made you change your handle? I certainly remember you, buddy. I'm always curious because sometimes, people say it's like I used to be so and so. It's like, oh, okay, so you've been here a lot. Because when I see the new name that I don't recognize, it's like, oh, maybe it's a new viewer. So out of curiosity, what made you change it? I did change my Twitch handle at one point. It used to be Captain_Richard. But that's because I couldn't get Captain Richard for many years. I had to beg Twitch repeatedly for about 5-6 years before I finally, I was at TwitchCon and I talked to somebody I knew who works for Twitch. Sadly, they don't work for the company anymore, but they talked to someone else, kind of put in a good word for me, and they let me get rid of the underscore because the twitch.tv/ just Captain Richard account, somebody registered it and literally never used it the entire time I'd been on Twitch. So they were finally willing to, whoever owned it no longer owns it, because I do now. Oh yeah, I started IRL streaming, so I wanted something a bit more friendly. What's horse penis. I mean, what's more friendly than a money shot? You're kind of sharing between friends. Seems fun to me. Thank you, Auroras. Welcome. Please don't look up on Instagram. What, Captain Richard on Instagram? I tried to get Captain Richard, just, Instagram.com/Captain Richard, but somebody else had it, and then they actually were putting up, pictures and things, and then they stopped a number of years ago. Actually, let's see if that account has been active at all. I was actually gonna reach out to them and ask if I could buy the account for like, I don't know, $10 or something. Well, let's go to, I do have an Instagram account, I just don't use it. It's too tough, man. I'm trying to keep up with all 17 major social media platforms. All right, let's see if they're still around. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so, and this, no offense to this guy, but yeah, this is the guy that got the, who actually got Instagram.com/Captain Richard. So presumably it's a guy also named Richard. Nice dirt stash he has there. But let's see, their last update. Let's see. Oh, this was just a week ago. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. It's the lady, yeah, she now streams, oh, no, it's that account. Ah, interesting. Because, dude, I checked, that's, okay, so it is an actively used account. I remember I checked at one point and the guy hadn't uploaded anything for, what, like a year or two, maybe? But yeah, I guess I guess this guy actually started doing some stuff, so. Yeah, his last post was actually just a couple weeks ago, so. I don't know, I should reach out to them and be like, hey, would you be willing to sell me that name? They're like, yes, for $5 million. I was thinking more like $5. So, but do you really own it? No, it's just I reserve it. I operate under it. Want to get eaten by the worm again today? Not particularly, but we did ride the worm for the first time yesterday, so that was kind of fun. Let's see here. It's no Red Baroque on Insta. It's not me, and you see a lot of them. Okay, gotcha. If it was me, it was me. You foiled my plan of trying to sell it to you for $1 million at some point, but I don't know. It looks like they actually went to a Red Hot Chili Peppers concert. I should friend this guy on Instagram. Say, hey, what it do? All right, did you try to sweet talk? I don't know. Like I said, I think I actually tried to message him, but this was years and years ago. I don't think he ever responded. But I guess maybe he's using Instagram again. So maybe I'll reach out to them and say, hey, would you be interested in feet pics? Can I have that handle? So I don't know. Probably have to exchange some either currency or fluids. You know, just one way or the other. It will be mine. Yes, it will be mine. Okay, so anyways, here in the United States, tomorrow is a national holiday. It's called Independence Day. We celebrate it every July 4th. And it's from when this country declared its independence from the British Crown, the United Kingdom. So, you know, one girthy squabble later, yeah, this country became an independent country. And then it's had a lot of progress over the past couple hundred years. Maybe not a lot recently, kind of the opposite as of recent. But yeah, tomorrow it's a holiday. Yeah, 1776 was a blast, literally. I think the actual American Revolution started, if I'm not mistaken, didn't it start in 1775? It wasn't just officially, well, you know, at least as far as we're concerned, officially designated Independence Day, or like that's when they signed the Declaration of Independence. But yeah, I think they'd actually started kind of beating each other up even before then. Hey, Hobo Star, welcome. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube. So, I'll be stilted Uncle Sam in the parade tomorrow. Really mundane. That's fun. I've always wondered, is it hard to learn how to walk on stilts? That's gotta be at least something kind of thing. What? We celebrated our own up here in Canada. That's right, Canada Day was a few days before that. All right, let's take a look. Let's see Mammon's feet pics. Click on this right there. And what the hell? What the hell happened here? Oh, my finger after a copperhead bite. Ouch. Gosh, yeah, you have to worry about like necrosis and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Almost looks like a slug attached to his hand. Yikes. Yeah, but that's, you get, what was it, like necrosis or whatever, like, yeah, literally the skin and muscle tissue just dies. I have to end up having to amputate. God, that looks terrible. Alrighty, well, yeah, so that's where we're gonna celebrate pre-Independence Day in Arrakis. No, it's easy. Okay, gotcha. Have you ever tried to ride a unicycle? I understand unicycles are also kind of the wrong part. Yeah, it's kind of hard not to. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and fire up some Dune Awakening. I'm not sure who else is going to be joining today. I did say, you know, yesterday. It's a shame because yesterday almost would have been surprisingly the better day to do it. But I said today we're going to try to take out the Carrier and the Harvester again. But I guess I kind of didn't really think about the concept that, yeah, today is the day where a lot of people, you know, get off work early, get off school early, get off early. So there's probably actually more people in the deep desert. I think Araris was saying, yeah, there's a lot of PvP going on right now in our deep desert. Lisana Gaib. What are you thinking for time off, Cap? Well, actually, I was planning on taking today and tomorrow and Saturday off, but I don't know. That's the thing, is like I keep telling myself, yeah, you should probably take some time off, you know, just try to catch up, work on YouTube videos and all sorts of things. And I'm like, no, I want to keep streaming. I want to keep streaming. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's just stream until I pass out live on stream. That'll become a sleeping stream, except more dangerous. The War for Independence had already started way earlier, April 1775 at Lexington and Concord. Yes, yeah, I kind of remember that from the history books that I largely ignored. It's actually all the kerfuffle. Man, I've almost got 180 hours in the game. I might keep playing until I hit at least 200 hours. Wouldn't that be something? Boop. But by the way, they did try to fix some connectivity issues, some vehicle inventory issues. I guess there was, after the major patch yesterday morning, there was another hotfix patch that I believe they published to address some very important issues, like people's inventories disappearing. So yeah, 24-hour sleep stream. I don't know how people do that. I would be very, very, very self-conscious. Where people actually literally point a webcam at their bed so people can watch them sleep. That's a real thing. It's an actual category on Twitch. I don't know. I'd be so afraid that I'd be like, I'm gonna start drooling or whatever. And then I just accidentally like pitch a tent while I'm sleeping. Just everybody yell at me. Yeah, change your category to narcolepsy. Yeah. And another patch in 12 hours. So Bane, I joined their Discord today. I hadn't been in the Discord previously, but I guess now I know. Let's see, recompiling all the shaders and stuff. So is there, Bane? Did they say what that patch is going to be? Potentially. It was about to start storming here, so hopefully I don't start dropping frames again. Anyone got any fun 4th of July plans in general? I know, I'm guessing a lot of people. Well, the thing is, I bet a lot of American streamers will take tomorrow off. I will not be. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I usually stream on holidays, but it makes me think that maybe a lot of American streamers will not be streaming tomorrow. Because they're doing cookouts, grilling, playing with fireworks, blowing up stuff. But I figure, well, there's probably a lot of people who don't celebrate Independence Day because it's not a holiday in their country. Just what I saw in the main menu: server reboot in 12 hours. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. Let's take a look here. Yeah, game update. For the 4th of July, servers will be offline for game updates starting at 8 a.m. UTC, which is Universal Time. Downtime is expected to be 1 hour. So, okay, so that's not really going to affect me because I always do everything in the afternoons and evenings anyways. Let's see. Alrighty, hold on. Let's jump into the game. I really like the soundtrack to this game. Alright, man, aren't you glad you got out? What, of like Washington, D.C.? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, my game crashed just now. Dune, send. Oh yeah. Look, yeah, that's bonkers. So, wait a minute. Did the I guess that's vehicle price. That's with all the customizations, $20,000 in options. Yeah, I was about to ask if the ZR1X price had been announced, but yeah. So total vehicle price. This is for the Corvette ZR1, the new one, the C8 ZR1. But yeah, dealer, plus $293,720. Yeah, they're asking prices $500,000 for nearly $300,000 of dealer markup. Now, I'm not gonna go as hard on this as I normally do, but I am just going to say one thing. Cap, please say prolapse. Delicious prolapse. Try some today at your nearest grocery store and nearest Mammon Lord. Yeah, they call it prolapse. Yeah, they call it added dealer markup, added dealer profit, right? Yeah, they call it market adjustment price, all sorts of BS. I'm not gonna harp on this as much as I normally do, but I'm just gonna say one thing and one thing only: never ever pay dealer markup. Doesn't matter how much you want the car, doesn't how much they're, extra garbage they're trying to throw in to make it seem like you're getting a good deal. Never, ever, ever pay dealer added markup, where they just literally tack on cash because they think you're a sucker and you'll pay it because they, you want the car, they know you want the car, so like, yeah, we'll just throw an extra 5, 10, or in this case, $300,000 almost. Yeah, so just remember, the MSRP, and that stands for manufacturer suggested retail price, includes profit for the dealer. So even if you get them to agree to only be at MSRP, they are still making making a profit off of you because MSRP has profit built into that price. That's what that's what Chevy or Ford or Toyota or whatever, that's what they sell the car at officially at MSRP, because that includes profit for the dealer. So normally you would want to pay under MSRP. You know, if it's like 20 grand, you're going to try to get it for like 18.5, 17.9, you know, even 19.9. Anything under MSRP is what you should shoot for, but never, ever, 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 ever. That's Triple D's is now doing Nair tutorial. Okay, but anyways, yeah, just never, ever, ever pay added dealer markup. It doesn't matter if it's the only one they have in a 500 mile radius or whatever. Never pay ADM. It is literally a dealership screwing you and treating you like the sucker you are if you actually pay for the extra cost. I've had a few times where dealers, I was interested in buying a car, but they tried to add ADM because it was like a sports car, or, you know, it just came out and they're very popular, blah, 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 blah. But again, never pay dealer markup. You are getting screwed. So it's unless you have, you know, millions of dollars and you just really don't care because you want it now and you can afford to pay it now, never pay dealer markup. Yeah, they are just fleecing you for as much money as they can. Okay. So there is that. Thank you for sharing that, though. Almost got me suckered into the car chat for like half an hour. Yeah, they call it, like Estelgar, it's ADP, additional dealer profit. It is just pure profit for the sales guy, the dealership, sales manager, or whatever. It is a scam of sorts. Well, not exactly a scam, because I mean you are buying the thing you're trying to buy. It's just they know you want it, and they're just trying to milk you for as much cash as they can get out of you. Because then and then they go take a trip to the Bahamas on your dime. So, all right, I don't know. Yeah, that's interesting that the game crashed on load up. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. All right, that price tag is definitely a hard pass. Yeah, Hobo Star, it is. And again, I mean, I went to go buy a Toyota GR86. I kind of lived in a smaller town for a while, and there's a dealership, the only Toyota dealership in like a 50-mile radius. They actually had one, and I was going to go test drive it because I was thinking about getting one to replace my daily driver. It's Toyota's kind of compact sports car, sports coupe, whatever. And I got there, and it was so new they hadn't even did what's called dealer prep, dealer prep and inspection, where they have to pull off all the shrink wrap and uncover the seats, everything. When a car comes to the factory, it's got all these covers and stuff on there. The game's loading in the background. But anyways, I told them, it's like, hey, and I checked, and do you have any of these? And they're like, we have one. We only get an allocation for like one or two every quarter or every month or something like that. Dealer allocation is another thing you could talk about. But anyways, they had one, and I was like, oh, I'd like to come check it out. And they're like, yeah, sure, come on down. We just have to prep it for you, so it can be legally driven down the road. So I get there, and I start talking to the sales guy, and the sales guy already starts bringing up cost and trying to get me basically to buy it without even seeing it, because sales guy's gonna sales guy. So I was like, oh, I'd really like to check it out first. And they're like, okay, well, here's the initial price breakdown for it, because they were trying to get me to buy it without even seeing it, because they knew it was a brand new car, brand new model. And so I was like, yeah, I mean, if you want to throw me the price sheet, I was up front. I was like, look, I want to test drive the car first. They're like, oh, yeah, sure. But here's the breakdown. Here's the price thing. Do you want to just go ahead and say you're going to agree to this price? Which is another way to try to wrangle you into buying the car without even driving it first. It's just, car sales guy tactics. So they gave me the price sheet, the price breakdown, and it was, blah, 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 blah. Here's the options. Here's the thing. Here's the tax. Here's the added dealer markup. They tried to add $5,000 on top of the MSRP of the car, and I was like, yeah, I got to be honest, guys. I'm not paying dealer markup. And they're like, well, it's not dealer markup. It's just, it's the current market value of the car, and we only get a couple of these a month because our allocation's very small because we're a smaller Toyota dealer. And I was like, yeah, I don't care. I'm not paying dealer markup. And they're like, well, we may not be able to sell you the car if you're not willing to pay fair market value for it. And I was like, in hindsight, I kind of screwed up, because I should have said, like, I'll consider it, but let me drive the car first. Because what the sales manager did is, he came over because he heard the conversation. He's like, look, we're not going to sell the car without added dealer markup. So you either agree to it right now, or we're not going to sell you the car. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to get suckered into paying extra. And they're like, okay. And he told the sales guy, cancel the test drive. I didn't even get to test drive it because they were just right from the moment I sat down. They were starting to shove like papers to sign, prices, and all sorts of things. And I actually would have considered paying MSRP, but yeah, the sales guy went and talked to the sales manager, and the sales manager came over. He's like, "Look, we are not selling this car to you unless you agree to pay dealer markup." And I was like, "It's just not happening." I wanted to say it's like because I'm not an idiot. Like maybe some of the people you sell to, I'm not an idiot. That's just pure extra dealer profit. So yeah, the sales guy was like, I'm sorry, I'm kind of surprised he actually said that, but yeah, I guess I can't let you test drive the car now. And I was like, God, I was, I was gonna write them like a bad review without even having bought anything, but I was like, you know what, screw it. I just don't care. And then I have a picture of this. What's real funny is I have a picture of this. Something like 3 months later, I saw that car because again, I lived in a small town. Someone had totaled it. It was on the back of a wrecker, same car, same color, and everything. Somebody had bought it and then wrecked it. So they pressured some other dummy to pay the added dealer markup, which means unless they had gap insurance, your insurance only covers the actual value of the car, not the extra $5,000 that you paid the dealer for. So unless you have what's called gap insurance that covers that gap in value versus what you get from an insurance payout, they probably royally screwed themselves on that one. So that's another reason why you never, ever, 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 in case I haven't said this very, very succinctly, never, ever pay added dealer markup. So yeah, just never do it. It's you are screwing yourself financially. Man, Cap, you can get 15 to 10-year-old Aston Martin V12s for 21 to 30 grand. Yeah, and then pay that same amount in the likely repairs it'll need just 6 months later. So, yeah, remember, if you're saving on an initial cost with a fancy sports car, exotic car, whatever, you're going to make up all that cost and how much it's going to cost you to repair the damn thing. Speaking of freedom, ever hear a C8 Z06 at full throttle? That's the real sound of America. Matt, I have. Yes, I actually have. Yeah, it's like I said, I've had a couple Corvettes, best Matt ever. I had a C6 Z51, and then I had a C7 Z06, and then I kind of switched over to Team BMW for a while. But I ended up selling. I had a 2020 M2 competition, kind of a really nice sport coupe, but I sold it because I wanted to go back to a Corvette. It was nice, but just, I don't know. I just decided I want to go back to Corvettes, so I sold it, and now I'm kind of saving up my stream pennies, my stream tips, to save up towards another Corvette. So, when I bought my first car, I switched dealerships because of a pushy jackass salesman. Yeah, sometimes they just get overly pushy, and that just ruins the experience for you, and so you end up leaving. Yeah. I had a guy with 2 thumbs. He was polydactylic on one of his hands. He was also being a little bit on the pushy side, so I ended up buying what is now my current daily driver from a different dealership. You don't need the car, but they need the sale. Right, and again, I kind of looked up the reason why some dealerships, especially smaller dealerships, they go so hard on added dealer markup when they get kind of a newer car that's, limited numbers or a fancy car or whatever. It's because they only get what's called, an allocation. So it's like, hey, you are not a big volume dealer, so you got to sell a bunch of Corollas, bunch of Camrys, bunch of 4Runners or whatever, and then we'll, based on your total sales of regular cars, we'll give you an allocation of this many cars for our less produced cars, like the sports cars or special edition models and things like that. And so they might only get an allocation of 1 or 2 a month for, say, like a sports car, whereas they get an allocation of 400 for Corollas and Camrys or whatever. So that's why when they get that one specific car, they know it's going to be limited production, it's going to be higher demand. They add dealer markup on there because they think they can make additional money. Whereas other volume dealers, they might get like 10 or 15 of those same sports cars and they can sell them. They can afford to sell them at MSRP. Smaller dealers try to, basically jack up the price of it because they want to make more money off that car, since 1, they know they can, and 2, they kind of need to, I guess, make up the difference from not getting the volume, if that makes sense. The volume of those specific cars, or bigger allocations. It's a whole, it's the business of selling cars. Allocations for sports cars in particular is something that I have seen before, and but yeah, that's the biggest thing is just pure. They're just trying to make pure profit off of you, additional profit, I guess you could say, because I mean that is an extra, like for the GR86 that I was going to buy, that was just an extra $5,000 that they were just going to pocket as a business. The sales manager gets a bonus. Oh yeah, Corvette fund, yeah, for the Matchbox.
Donated $1. Corvette fund. Matchbox.
It's funny. Well, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. I have. Well, not. It's not exactly the same thing that I wanted. But man, hold on. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hold on. Give me a sec. And yeah. So I technically do own a C8 Corvette, just not the kind that I want. Oh no, my book died. Yeah, so thank you, Mammon, for contributing to the fun. But yeah, I actually already have that. Yeah, so there's that's this C8 Mini GT model there. I've got the Corvette racing team. This was when they were still doing GT Le Mans. So I've got that one there, and then yeah, I've got the other one there. So I need to get the updated version of these. I don't need to. I just kind of want to. But yeah, these are basically the racing team variant. And then the just the commercial variants. So yeah, I'm trying to get into a C8. I have driven them a few times. I test drove one. I rented one for a weekend. It actually had problems. So and then I rented a different one, and I had that one for a whole weekend. That was kind of fun. Yeah. So I'm trying to save all my my onlyrichards.com stream tips. Try to make 5,000 more, but lose a client versus someone who's smart and will sell you 5 to 8 in your lot. Yeah, I mean that's something that people do. They just have a home. Maybe they have a hometown dealer and they just go for the same. They're like, hey, I just bought a sports car, and then 5 years later you buy the newer version of that sports car, and they keep going to the same guy. Sounds like Glenn Ross crap. Yeah, it's just. Again, it has to do with dealership allocations, and if they're a volume dealer, they can get more allocations for special edition cars and sports cars. But yeah, like I said, I lived in a smaller town for a few years, and they would get like 1 to 2 of the car that I wanted, and it was a brand new model. So they were like, yeah, we're gonna try to soak people for as much as we can for them. Yeah. Dealerships out here charging markup like they personally built the car. Yeah, just remember, if they sell you the car at MSRP, they are still making a profit. And you can basically throw that in their faces. Don't be mean to sales guys. We're all humans, but you could be like, yeah, I'm not paying that because I know MSRP already includes profit for you. Don't let them convince. It's like, well, we need the extra funds because the allocations are so low. It's still just pure profit. That's all it is. It's just pure profit. Helped to sell my mom's used BMW to an Orlando BMW dealer. Ooh, really, Chewbacca? I'm actually going to be in Orlando in a couple weeks. It was a 2013 X3 single owner, no accidents, with 60,000 miles. Dealer gave a $2,500 valuation. I left a scathing 1-star review on Google. They doubled the value to $5,000 and shaved off more money on the car she wanted to buy. Yeah, I mean, sometimes those permanent reviews, those can kind of hurt. When I tried to sell my 2013 135i to a BMW dealership, and I knew that dealerships always give you a lower amount that you could sell person to person. BMW of Tampa offered me $9,000 for it. I sold that car 6 months later for $19,000. So yeah, it just depends. It just depends on what they're offering. But usually dealerships, because they need to either flip it, sell it at auction, or double their money on it or whatever. But yeah, it's a true story. They offered me something ridiculous like $92 or $9,500. I sold it 6 months later for $19,000, and just to a private party. I was really trying to get 20 for it, but we kept going back and forth, and I was like, okay, I think I paid $17,500 for it, but then I put $4,000 into it. So, I basically rented the car for maybe like $2,000 for a year. Yeah. Loved it. Living somewhere as historical. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I lived in Virginia. I used to drive by where George Washington lived every day for work. Hey, Don, welcome. Fun fact: every time a dealer adds a $15,000 markup, an eagle cries. I mean, I just, like I said, it's just batshit crazy sometimes what dealers do. Yeah, because this ZR1 is probably very, very hard to get. Yeah, base price is $184,300 with options $206, $280. They're trying to add $293,000 just to see if they can get some crazy mega rich person to pay that. Because, like I said, that extra almost $300,000 that pays for everybody in the dealership to go take a cruise to the Bahamas on your dime. So, But there's people who pay it. I've seen YouTubers who, when they wanted the C8, they paid over, over dealer cost. When the Z06 came out, people were paying over dealer cost. There was a guy, a YouTuber, a car YouTuber. These car bloggers where they're trying to keep up with the latest release. One car YouTuber said he paid 55, I think it was 50 or 55,000 over sticker to get a Z06 as early as possible. And that's just money gone, man. Of course, if you flip it and then flip it for like, 60K over what you paid or otherwise, then, you could still make a profit. But yeah. I was dumbfounded. It's like, man, that guy paid 50 grand over sticker just because they really wanted one. Of course, that was, at the height of their popularity, so go figure. Over here in the UK, car dealers are doing the same sort of thing, but we're putting it on hidden costs, which is just added to the finance. They've been taken to court. They now have to pay thousands back to anyone who had to finance to buy a car during a period of years. Yeah, just trying to be that's why I've had car sales guys that were not bad people, decent guys, but then some guys are just scumbags. They're just scummy jerks. Just trying to bend you over, man. Just take advantage of you. It's unbelievable. And normally I like that kind of thing, but, it's not with cars. All right, well, we did a couple deep desert runs yesterday, and I guess we'll have to check the spice. I'm trying to think of where we left off yesterday. All these parts and stuff here. Actually, I was gonna try putting these on the player marketplace. Yeah, the Sandbike booster, the Sandbike engines, and see if anybody is willing to pay. And it's just the schematics. Somebody in chat yesterday said they got one of these Sandbike engines and they sold it for, I think, 200,000 Solari. So yeah, I kind of want to take these and bring these over to the player market because I don't think anyone in the guild actually wanted these. But yeah, maybe we could try making some cash, and I could use that to pay everyone's guild dues. Can you imagine just selling one schematic could pay everyone's guild taxes, or I'm sorry, not guild taxes, property taxes in game for a whole week. So, but yeah, so apparently, I'm not sure if Jgrand's busy right now or what have you, but I was thinking that we could probably try to upgrade the carrier and the harvester today, and then maybe try to do a little bit of farming with it. Go do Duraluminum run and sell Radsuit Mark V. Yeah, well, the used ones, right? But yeah, let's do this. Let me take these schematics. I'm gonna go over to let's go over to the placey place, the marketplace, and see if anyone would be willing to buy these. Or maybe see what the market is for them. Because, again, that's the whole reason why people go to the Deep Desert, right? You get Stravidium or Stradivarium or whatever it's called, Titanium, you can fight big bads, you get Spice, of course, but then you also get those Tier 6 schematics. All three of these are Tier 6 schematics, Mark 6, I should say. So, yeah, some people might be willing to pay a pretty penny for these. Did my girlfriend send you the Nürburgring pictures yet? No, but I would actually like to see them. Yeah, I'm trying to make 57 right now. Okay, Droganus, can I buy one of those off of you? T-Bone says, I bought a Ranger Raptor like 6 months ago. Most dealers wanted a 5 to 10K markup. I said hell no and eventually got one for MSRP. And and never feel bad about that. MSRP is literally what the factory, the company with the factories and all the stuff, that's literally what they're saying. It's like, yeah, this is what our cars should be sold for. And again, their goal is to get below MSRP, but at most ever, you should only ever pay MSRP because that's literally what the company has determined the cost of the car, including profit for the dealer. So, if say, like I said, a car is 25 grand, the dealer probably gets it from the factory for like 20 grand or 22.5 or something. And if they sell it at MSRP plus the dealer processing fees and all the other fees and stuff that they charge, they're still making profit. They're still, paying their employees' salaries and then some. So, never, ever. Yeah. Be nice about it, don't be mean about it. Just say it's like, hi, yeah, I'm really interested in this car. I'm going to tell you right now, I will not pay over MSRP. Go take a test drive first. Don't make the same mistake I did the last time where I was like, up front, I was like, nope, I'm definitely not paying that. What are you, nuts? I'll buy the car if I like it, but won't pay MSRP. Yeah, they said it's like, okay, then you can't test drive the car. And I was like, shit, I should have told them after the test drive. Even MSRP has a good profit for the dealer. Heck, most places even invoice lets the dealer make a profit because of incentives. Yeah, here in Florida, it's brutal, man. The dealerships in Florida charge crazy dealer fees. When I went to go buy a used GR86, they wanted what was it? They wanted $1,300 in a dealer fee. And that's as high as I've ever seen at a dealership. But of course, Florida, most places are like, yeah, 300, 400, 500 as, all the paperwork, all the stuff, get the sales guy paid. But yeah, this place wanted $1,300. And in Florida, that's very, very common. Just very, very common. So that's why I will never buy a new car here. Only used cars from like individuals. That's why I like buying through Costco. $500 over invoice, and it's all out in the open. $500 over invoice, but I'm assuming that includes all the fees and stuff, like Costco fees, because it's hard to get dealers to agree to drop their dealer fee. Sometimes it's as low as like $200 or something, and that's literally just for the time that they're taking to process all your information. Because if you ever bought a car from a dealer, that process can take 2 hours, 3 hours. And meanwhile, the sales guy's juggling you and like 4 other people trying to buy cars. So I mean, I get it. I definitely get it. It's some work, but yeah, $1,300 as a dealer fee that's insane. Yeah, no way. All right, here we go. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go to the marketplace and see. Ooh, the worm is nearby, saying hello. Yeah, over there's that guy Halud. Oh, Droganis said, I'm right outside the HQ. I'll check out, does HQ need water? Oh, okay, never mind. They're talking about something else. Alrighty. Paying them extra money to do their job. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I wonder if a player's base got eaten just now, because somebody right over here built their base kind of out on the sand, which you should never do. Yeah, dude, I think, yeah, look at this, there's the worm. Wow, it actually got inside there. Interesting. Well, that's interesting. So the worm... Oh, I better not get too close. Yeah, the worm was trying to eat that base right there. So it kind of looks like the worm is trying to eat that base, but it's just not going through for some reason. Yeah, see how it's like it's trying to eat that base? Strange. I hate to be a player in that base right now. Could be bugged. Sometimes the worms get a little buggy. No pun intended. Yeah, we're gonna make it, we're gonna go to Arakeen and see what these schematics are going for. Abuse it killed a worm. There's no way to kill a worm, but yesterday I successfully rode the worm. Yeah, we figured out a way to actually ride the worms. Very briefly, but it still counts. I walked in, pointed to the one I want. They were ready to start up the haggling, whipped out the Costco card, and they looked dejected, like I stole their cupcake. Oh, okay, so I've heard of some dealers, yeah, partnering with places like Costco, where yeah they have preset deals and stuff. So I am Billy. Did you go to a small dealership, or did you go to say like a Toyota dealership or Chevy or Ford or something? Because I actually have heard of that before, where it's like if you're part of some membership of some other business or whatever, you can occasionally just get a flat deal out the door. Ooh, hey, looks like this must be a fresh one. Nobody's been here yet. Sweet. Hey, I might be able to get some more schematics. Ooh la la. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, looks like this one hasn't been opened yet, so that's good. Come on, video game. Let's do this. Gotta drop the scrap metal. Yeah, drop the scrap metal. Just takes up room. Okay. Those mechanical parts. Okay, this was a fresh one. Nobody's actually gotten this one yet. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I got a lot of parts. But sadly no additional schematics. That's unfortunate. Someday, this game will work properly. Not today. Not tomorrow. Probably not, no time soon, but someday. Alright. So, all right, it is what it is. Tesla's no haggle was nice and low pressure. Too bad Elon went nuts, and I'll have to find a new brand next time. Yeah, Trouble Magnet. Tesla has been taking an absolute beating financially, and I can't say that I'm displeased to see that, given its current ownership. But yeah, Tesla's shares are way down. Tesla sales are way down. And go figure. You know, when your CEO is a whack job. It was a small Ford dealership that had listed the flat deals. Okay, yeah, so Billy, yeah, that's exact. I have heard of that before. You show up and you start showing interest in the car, and again, they try to push that paperwork for you to sign as quickly as possible. Then you just whoosh, whip out the card and say, yeah, so you know the drill. And they're just like, yes, we know the drill. Yeah, so no additional profit for them. Like I said, there was a couple of guys. I helped my father buy a car from a Toyota dealership, actually here in Florida, and same thing. You know, my father was actually willing to pay kind of the high dealer fee, but what was it? The sales guy was actually a pretty reasonable guy. He wasn't trying to try to be squirrely with the pricing or try to do that like Foursquare method. Where like just look at the payments, don't look at the total price. He was willing to negotiate some of the dealer add-ons. They, in Florida, a lot of dealerships in Florida have these like additional mandatory options, like fabric sealer, paint protection, VIN etching, low jack. So it's hard to get them to budge on that stuff. But we were able to, get a case. He was being reasonable. The sales manager's being really pushy, but he was just being like, "Look, I'm just trying to sell you the car. I know you want it. We'll try to cut you a good deal, but I can't drop everything. Can't drop everything because I was trying to get them to drop the dealer fee, the add-on fees, the fee fees. But I think I was able to. Because my father, he's pretty financially shrewd, but yeah, he kind of leaves it to me to do like car price negotiating. As I'm just kind of familiar with that whole process. I've bought and sold a decent amount of cars, which is weird considering I've never actually worked for a dealer. Maybe I missed my calling. I don't know, but yeah, he let me negotiate it, and I was able to get, I think, like $3,000 off of the whole total price. Save Tesla, force Elon to divest and leave the company. If that did, I mean, I hate to say it. Well, I mean, I'd love to say it actually. If they agreed, if they could get him to just basically divest himself of the company, their shares would just skyrocket. Their sales would go back up, all sorts of stuff. It's literally a case of our figurehead is costing us our company. And again, he didn't start Tesla. Don't forget, he didn't start Tesla. He didn't start SpaceX. He didn't start PayPal. None of that stuff. He's just a guy who invests in and helps run places they tend to do pretty well. And it's kind of more of like he can afford to be lucky, that kind of thing, if you know what I mean. I was considering a Tesla, and then must happen. Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking at a car company called Slate. Slate makes these modular electric trucks, and if I decided to get a new daily driver, not a sports car, but just a daily driver, I might consider getting one of those Slates. I'm not going to be an early adopter, though. I don't know about you guys, but generally speaking, you never want to be someone who pays to beta test a car. And if you buy a brand new model of a car, or even a brand new car, period, I don't recommend it buying in the first year, because remember, when they have a car and they're building it, they're testing it, they might build 100 of them and test those 100 cars, and they'll have like tons and tons of test drives, and they're called test mules, I believe, and that's fine. And they'll be like, okay, we think we have a pretty good car. But let's put it for sale. And then in that first year, when 100,000 people buy your car instead of just testing your 100 test mules, then you really get to see what falls apart, what's prone to breakage, what's malfunctioning, all sorts of stuff. And that first model year of any car really is kind of, you're basically paying to be a beta tester if you're an early adopter. So, But, yeah, so anyways, so Slate is not out yet, but in fact, I just got some mail from them, today. It was yesterday or today. Oh, it's all a blur. But, yeah, maybe in like a year. Mohawk says, check out Rivian. There's a few people in my neighborhood that own Rivians. Jay Grind says, yes, he started SpaceX. Are you sure about that, Jay Grind? Because I saw other documentation said that he did not start SpaceX. Maybe I'm wrong. Like the login servers of the first day of a new game. Yes, yeah. But actually, on the first day, official launch day for this game was actually not that bad. Cameron will revert back to the past and get a 68 Volkswagen van with flower stickers. My parents had a couple Volkswagen vans. They actually did. They had one of those Vanagon campers and then just a regular VW bus. All right, let's see. We're heading over to Arakeen. So yeah, we're gonna go check some of the market prices. Wait for the next model year after the first 100%. Yeah. So I bought a Corvette Z06, a C7 Z06, and I actually bought a model that came out, I want to say 2 years after the original model came out, because what happened was those cars have a supercharger on the engine. It's a 6.2 liter supercharged engine, but what people were driving them out on the track, you know, really kind of driving them hard, and in hotter climates, the engines would overheat. You know, the supercharger on the supercharger assembly, and then the engine would overheat because they couldn't handle it. So what they had to do is in the 2017 model year, they actually added a wider, a wider supercharger cover, just a cover for it to help get more cooling, and it actually fixed the problem. But again, that's just stuff like that you just don't know until lots of people start buying and driving your cars. Let's go take a look here. Confirm. Let's see. Google is saying that Elon Musk founded Tesla. He absolutely did not found Tesla. I remember hearing about Tesla before he was ever involved. There was two other guys that I believe founded the company, but of course, you know, he's the same thing. He acquires companies, dumps a lot of money into them, and then really it's basically he kind of supercharges companies. But yeah, I know Boring and Neuralink, but yeah, he did not found Tesla. So if Google is saying that, then yeah, those search results are being manipulated. So it's I mean, he took a company that was, you know, very small and made it the, you know, big behemoth it is now. But yeah, he did not found that company. That I know off the top of my head. So, but anyways, yeah, he's basically business poison at this point. But yeah, like I said, if maybe they consider divesting themselves of him, yeah, the company will reemerge. Okay, let's go ahead and see the player market. Go check out the player market and see what it do in the hood. Let's see, Guild Bank, Chum Exchange. Yeah, I think that's it right there. So, yeah, let's see how much these. It's a shame that crashed spaceship didn't have any extras. Let's take a look here, see what we got. Okay, so what do I have here? I've got two Mark 6 Mohandis Sandbike engines, and then one Mark 6 booster. I actually kind of want to keep this. I don't know if I'll ever build a Mark 6 bike, but... Okay, yeah, soft step boots. Yeah, so I have these. That's way too high of a price for those. Yeah, AI from Google, yeah, you know, just... And I can't have history be skewed because of bad search results done by AI. Or, you know what I mean. Alright, let's see. Social, here we go. Unique schematics. Improved suspensor jacket. Reaper gloves. Let's sort by price. Oathbreaker gauntlets. Wayfinder helm. Yeah, let's see what's the Oh man, there's actually a lot of stuff on the player market. Alright, let's do this. Asheronian boots, chestplate, suspensor jacket. Let's see if we can find Morandi's something or other. Karak, Marab, Menthol still suit. Yeah. Oh, I need to be in the vehicle section. I was in the wrong section. Our unique schematics. Okay, yeah, Mohandi's Sandbike Engine Mark II. Let's go to highest price. Hummingbird Wing Module Mark 6. And there's 6 of them. And they want 3.1 million each. Woo, buddy. Yeah, Zyphon. That's, like I said, you have to be careful of those AI generated descriptions of search results before it actually gets to the search results. Lord Vogar says, is there any restrictions for level 1 to wear the high tier stuff? I just started playing and I'm curious. No, the dev said it's like, hey, if you can land like, you know, tier 3 gear, tier 5 gear, even when you're starting the game, it might kind of ruin a little bit of the initial player experience, but, you know, they said, yeah, gear itself is not player level restricted. Yeah, Slate doesn't plan to release that truck until the end of 2026. Yeah, and I'm keeping my eye on it because I mean it actually looks kind of nice. You know, for a small. The big thing though is the range. You know, if I can't drive from Tampa to Orlando and back on one charge, then I don't want it. So I know they're gonna have a standard battery and then a bigger battery. But yeah, if I cannot at least do one round trip from, like I said, where I live in Tampa, Florida to Orlando, you know, Disney World and back on one charge, then yeah, I'll never be an adopter of it or buyer of it, I guess you could say. Let's see. Yeah, Elon sued and got added as a founder of Tesla, but he was not an original founder. Yeah, I'm sure when you become the world's richest man, you kind of just want to rewrite history and buy your way into rewriting history. It's like if I can afford to change the history books, then I will. Yeah, evil. So I have those on mine, but I think it's 1, you get 6, and less when you loot it at 6 per schema. Well, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure that it is. Hold on, let's click on this. So. Individual permits 6. Okay, so is it? Yeah, is it 3 million for all 6? Because the market was, it kind of threw me off initially because it was like if you try to buy, say like I don't know, let's go to raw resources, and then let's go to erythrite. Oh, looks like nobody has any for sale. Jasmium. Yeah, so here we go. So this is, yeah, so previously people were trying to sell this stuff and some other things for crazy prices. It's like, oh, you know, you can get, like, oh wait, let's do spice. There's spice sand. Where's spice melange? Yeah, components, raw resources, refined. Yeah, here we go. Let's see what's the cheapest price. So yeah, so like for instance, this list is 2,500 and it says 350. It's like, well, you're right, that's crazy, that's a great price. But then you realize, no, that's actually 2,500 per. So that's the cheapest price right now for that on our server. Yeah, price per item. But I guess so in this one though, unique schematics. Let me start by price. So I guess that's the total price though. Yeah, I guess you really got to look at this stuff. I don't know, you think, is that a good price? 3.1 million to get 6 Mark 6 wings? Buy the book publisher, right? Yeah, I'm sure, you know what would be a really frightening thought is if he tried to buy Wikipedia, because Wikipedia is essentially the world's encyclopedia, and he was like, well, I'm the richest person alive, why can't I buy Wikipedia, you know? It's just, yeah, he could just go to the guy, what's his name? His name is like Jeff Jeffington, the founder of Wikipedia. I'm sure he's probably tried. He's like, look, man, I will give you $40 billion if you sell me Wikipedia. And that's literally then at that point just, you know, just a free-for-all with the world's history. Oh, hell no. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, all right. That's what I thought. Isn't that each lethal rose? No, it says here, price total. So, yeah, Imperial Permit 6. I guess that's the total for all 6 of them. I don't know. Can you set it up to sell it as a group? All right, but here's the big thing, though. Let's go to... Let's see. Is anybody selling bigger buggy boot Mark 6? The biggie bee. What do I have? Oh, yeah, I've got the Mohandi's Sandbike engine. The market is really tanked on these. Oh yeah, look at this. Because somebody was saying yesterday, was it? I can't remember. Was it the bike engine or something else? But yeah, they sold an engine schematic for 200 grand. Woof. Isn't Wikipedia a non-profit? Might be immune to hostile takeovers if so. But yeah, you got to figure we've got the hundreds of billions of dollars. You know, you could just kind of do whatever you want, right? That's my listing, 142.69 for the treads. Oh, really? Okay. Hold on, let's do unique schematics. So these are yours. We bought 2 of these for 200 grand total from a friend. So they were like, yeah, I can help you out for a price, but a discounted price. Hankin'. So if you go to the sell tab, it will tell you the max and lowest your item is selling for. Okay. Let's see. Sell. No sellable items found in storage cargo. Okay, so let's go to quantity. Quantity 1. Sell. So I'm assuming, hold on, yeah, so Mohandi Bike Engine Mark 6 sell. Okay. Wait, you said it says it will tell you the average price? Let's see. Oh, Chalice 89. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. So Chalice, now that you've subscribed outright, if you gift another sub, if you don't already have it, you can get the Atreides Officer outfit customization for your social clothing. It's supposed to show you on the chat on the left side. Okay. I don't know. Can I... J Grind or anyone else in the guild, does anyone actually want these? Because, you know, it's going to be just... It takes a crazy amount of mats to make this stuff, and we don't have any of the... Or we don't have the melange that we need. Oh, click refresh R. Alrighty, sell. I'm trying to learn how to do the player market. Price per unit... Okay, I don't know, 7 days? Alright, let's take a look at the market one more time for this. Because it says sell, and then... Alright, refresh. Let's go here, refresh. Oh, okay, there it goes. Now it's populating. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's the average price. The low price, is that right now, or is that previously? Sold for 7,500. So let's try. Let's do this. Let's go to buy. Let's say I want to take a look at the actual list. Sandbike engine. Okay, the lowest price they're going for right now is 7,500, but it looks like a lot of people are trying to sell theirs at 10K. So maybe I can undercut this guy by just 5 Solaris. Is it Accuride? Accurite? Ride? It could be pronounced so many ways. Maybe keep them. I'm sure bikes will be getting a buff in the future since they're kind of useless right now. Slurmishes. Well, that'll be fine. If anything, I'd like to make a little bit of money. So let's do this. Let's sell. We're gonna sell this guy. List it for 7 days. We're gonna list it for $99.95. We're gonna undercut the guy selling his for 10K by just a wee bit. Of course, someone's gonna undercut me by $5 as well. But it's just there's only one for sale at 7,500. If that one sells, then I will have the cheapest ones. So let's sell that guy. It's going to cost me $940, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Okay, so there's that guy. Same thing, selling. 7 days. $9,995. All right, now let's check out the Knight Rider Sandbike Boost Mark 6. Sandbike, let's see, Sandbike. Oh yeah, here we go. Knight Rider Sandbike Boost Mark 6. Oh, these are going for next to nothing. Also, it's probably because the week just updated. You know, the Deep Desert refreshed a couple days ago, so the market is probably flooded with the schematics that are common to the Deep Desert right now, and these are the less useful ones. So, right now, yeah, it looks like it's only selling for you know, 1,900 at the lowest. Average, it's probably right around 2K between all these. There are only 5. Yeah, So let's do this. I'm gonna try to sell this. So there's one going for 1,900, but one for 2,000. I'm gonna try to split the difference between these two guys, and we're gonna list this for a week at. We'll do it for Billy Mays here, selling it for $19.95. But wait, there's more. There isn't actually more. Okay, so now if we go back to buy and then we refresh this list. Yeah, so yeah, look at that. Yeah, Knight Rider Sandbike for $19.95. We're the cheapest one is right there, $19.95. It's God, it reminds me of playing the auction house in WoW. Buy the 7,500 and 10K ones and sell all 3 for 15K. Be the scalper. You're very bad at scamming. I know. I'm just curious to see if any of this stuff will sell. And all I'm gonna do is if I make the money or make any money, I'll just use that to pay our guild taxes. Or, you know, our base taxes. Okay. Yeah, see, if you're a smart shopper, you can save some dough. But also, time for a quick plug from one of our channel partners. You know how you can also save some dough? If you're planning on buying a new computer anytime soon, maybe consider one of our channel partners here on this channel, Main Gear Computers, makers of boutique, custom-made, and also prefabbed systems or pre-built systems. And wait, there's more.
Do you want to save up to $600 on a custom PC like this one? Summer is here and so is our 4th of July sale. And now's your chance to save on a custom gaming desktop, custom gaming laptop, or a custom workstation. With tiered discounts ranging from $100 to $600 in cash savings. But these deals won't stick around forever, so be sure to head to maingear.com and start customizing your system today. What are you still doing here? Still watching? Go buy a PC. Go.
All right, go buy it. Yeah, so speaking of... Oh, shit, I pressed the wrong button. All right, so yeah, Main Gear, our channel PC partner for this channel is Main Gear PCs. If they're having a big 4th of July sale, you can get up to $600 off certain systems and some discounts on custom parts and everything. So, yeah, check them out. They have, like I said, different discounts. What is it? Yeah, if you spend $7,000, you can get $600 off. But, you know, even $100 or two will get you some goodies. Feel free to type an exclamation point Main Gear or scroll down to my channel, click on the Main Gear banner ad right there. And again, I've been using a Main Gear system for 5 years now. I've never had a single problem with it. So, mid-tier shilling. Does it come with free sand? I will mail you some sand if you buy one of these computers. How's that sound? It's like, well, Cap, I live in Antarctica, so it's going to cost you $3,000.
Do what?
There's...
You come near often?
What's,
No.
God, there's never anybody in there.
You losers.
What? All right, hold on.
We gotta be 9.
Duping in the DD.
Ugh, yuck. That's literally the first time I've heard anyone talking at in Arakeen. And sure enough, very rudely during my Main Gear plug. So, anyways, 17 billion T discount code. Yeah, use promo code Captain Richard on checkout to make sure that they know who sent you. Do you get a discount with my promo code? No, but you do get a discount by using custom 100 or 600 or somewhere in between. That's weird. Yeah, I never hear anybody talking in Arakeen. Strange. Okay. Alright, you should have your PC specs on Main Gear site so we can buy a Cap Merchant themed PC. I should talk to them. Shroud has his own model. Of course, he basically owns half the company now. Start promoting in in-game chat. Drakale, I would if I didn't think I would get banned instantly. So, yeah, Main Gear. Built for power, designed to impress America. America buys Main Gear PCs using my code, CapRichard. So, alright, during the first week, there were a bunch of people talking and messing around the bar in Arakeen. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, I know. That's why I was there, because I've literally never heard anyone talk in Arakeen before. Alright, I just had to turn off voice chat. Alright, well, anyways, yeah, like I said, go check them out. Exclamation point Main Gear in chat. Maybe I should talk to them about that, huh? Of course, my model would just be like a custom configuration with all the best stuff, which would probably cost about $6,000, you know? So, or the $7,000. It's like, oh yeah, buy my model. So, but yeah, my next system, I've already been talking to them back and forth. I did say probably at the end of summer. Actually, if anything, I was really hoping to maybe try to get a 5080 Super, because as much as I like a 5090, I mean, you pay $3,000 for the computer, and then you pay another $3,000 for just the graphics card. And you know, even though it would be, you know, a comped system from Main Gear, it's a little excessive in my opinion. Man, what the heck is that? Yeah, damn you, Switch. Cameron's Main Gear PC comes with a USB vibrating attachment. Yeah. But, yeah, so I guess, but I was looking it up. Apparently the 5080 Supers aren't slated to come out until next year. There's some website that kind of leaked the stats. And it's basically just going to be a 5080, but it's going to run at a higher wattage. It's going to have double the memory, but it's basically going to be the same card. It's basically just kind of like a boosted version of a regular 5080, which is fine. Hey, Snore, welcome. Okay. Alright, so, why don't we do this? Okay, well, that was the player market. So let's take a look at a couple other things, though. Again, I don't know if buying Spice Melange is worth it. Could be. But AMD might be releasing a new GPU soon that will compete with the 5080 and 5090. I occasionally do sponsored streams for NVIDIA, so yeah. I knew somebody who actually was sponsored by NVIDIA, and then they switched over to AMD. And now they're sponsored by AMD instead, but yeah, I stick with Intel and NVIDIA because it's what I used to build most of my systems with, but it's also because they pay me. So, kind of hard to argue there, you know what I mean? So, and like I said, the folks over at NVIDIA.
88 months of fun and entertainment. Rad Warper 7 lady to 15 hat bun.
Alcinor, thank you so much for the 88. When this sub gets to 88 months per year, you're going to see some real business. I don't know. Like I said, it's just what I'm used to, and their stuff seems to work pretty consistently. But otherwise, yeah, Intel and NVIDIA have both been official channel sponsors. So, yeah. That's fine, Panda. How do I put this delicately without people, begrudgingly being like, I guess he's right? It's like, if you had to choose between buying an AMD chip or receiving one as a promotional item from, Intel, what would you choose? Like I said, I'm trying to put this delicately, because I'm afraid people at Intel and NVIDIA might also be watching. They think I'm just a horrible shill, willing to jump ship at the moment's notice. No, actually, I'm in blue, team blue and green for life. Maybe. So, you know what I mean? Work with me here, people, So, yeah. Yeah, Pedro, and that's what I'm saying, Pedro. It's like, I was literally listening to a song where one of the lines was, yeah, don't bite the hand that feeds you. And in this case, my one hand is blue and one hand is green. And I'm just like, nom, 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 nom. Yeah, no biting allowed. Okay. Look, shelling will activate. All right, there was something I was going to look up. Yeah, let's look up, there was, I don't remember what I was going to look up just now. Unique schematics. Okay, what was the engine that we got? Oh yeah, dampened sandcrawler treads. Yeah, that's 14269. The engine, there was the engine too. We got like a scavenger engine. Rattler, booster, rock carrier wings. Let's see. So let's see. So that's 22,000 for rock carrier wing. Oh yeah, let's try to buy. So that's just one at 22,000. Is that right? Because it would be nice. Named for the birds from Old Terra who could cross an ocean with a single wing beat, these unique Thopter wings are designed for speed, but they limit maneuverability. Well, if you're flying a carrier, carriers kind of have limited maneuverability anyway. So I'm guessing that's 22,000 per. So yeah. Sort by price. Yeah, it looks like 21,000. They have 8 of them for sale at 21,000 a pop. Cap is solely Team Green. Whoever pays him money, he's on their team. Exactamundo. So, look. But AMD is orange? Their stream team is literally called Team Red or something along those lines. Dave Adam. It is. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much red versus green in that regard. I don't know, maybe their official color is like orangey, reddish orange. But yeah, their stream team is literally called something like Team Red or something along those lines. Kiri Pout says, can I nibble on it a little though? Yes, but be gentle. Trouble Magnet says 99% of the AMD and Intel employees don't care that much. As a former employee of both, so Trouble Magnet's been there. Okay. Intel, speaking of GPUs, Intel is now in the GPU game, but most of their offerings are kind of comparatively in the low to mid-tier compared to both NVIDIA and AMD. So their best card is basically like a mid-level NVIDIA card, if that makes sense. But, the price is also lower, so just if you're willing to maybe try them out. I have not tried an NVIDIA card at any point in time. Yeah, lower end, low end. Really? I don't know, J-Grind, do you think these would be worth buying? OG Big Worm says no. Okay, gotcha. Oh. Alright, well, anyways. Oh yeah, here we go. Walker Sandcrawler Engine. Yeah, so this is... Wow, these are really not going for a lot. I thought these would sell for more. Walker Sandcrawler Engine. I guess to be fair, I did find like 2 or 3 of these myself. So let's go to the main category here again and see what is selling for the most. Yeah, those Hummingbird wing modules. That's somebody selling those for, I guess, a crazy price, but Yeah, the Sandcrawler treads go for a lot. The bigger buggy boot Mark 5, someone's trying to sell for 100 grand. Yeah, rock carrier wings. So I guess the albatross wings. Yeah, let's see. Albatross. What is that? What is that for? Albatross wing module. Primary component. That's weird. Albatross, but it doesn't say what it's for. Albatross. That's for the Scout? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... Unless I'm blind, yes, schematic, unique, albatross wing module. But it doesn't actually say what it's for? Like, which model? Let's see, 4, so it'd probably be a Scout. Yeah, I know, it's legitimately weird to me that it doesn't actually say specifically which ornithopter it goes to. Look for a black market lasgun? Alright, yeah, let's do that then. Alright, let's see, unique schematics. Oh yeah, plasma cannon. Somebody wants 1,000,000 Solari for the plasma cannon. Looks like the black market K28 lasgun is going for 500,000. Phaedratha's drinker, replica pulse knife. Shaitan's tongue. Yeah, those are flamethrowers. Okay, oh yeah, people are selling through Fear's Best. I need to go get that. I need to finish my Mentat training so I can get that rifle. Oh yeah, Bashar's Command. This unique machine gun is considered so effective at cowing the populace during wars, it is often placed on display in local population centers as a threat. However, the Sardaukar prefer not to carry such bulky weapons into conflict and only do so at a Bashar's command. It'd be nice if you could see what the actual stats of it are, unless that's somewhere. Yeah, so if I wanted to see what the stats are for this gun, does anyone know how to do that? So Plasma Cannon runs 1s and Tara head, yes, apparently. That's from PvP Lab, and you have like 4 rooms with 3 to 4 waves. Yeah, we've tried doing some of those. Some success. But, yeah, it'd be nice to see what the actual stats are, because I mean, it doesn't even say what tier it is. I know it's a unique, but how are you supposed to know? Is this a tier 4, tier 5, tier 6? What's the damage on it? You have to look at the schematic in your research menu, assuming you already have it. I don't think I have this one, so... Yeah, 26.4 damage per shot, that's pretty good, but that's why I'm thinking the UI, they might need to add a little bit more to it. Now, when you have a schematic in your inventory, when you have it, oh, I took it out. When you have it in your inventory, all you have to do is press, like, I think Alt or R or something like that, and it switches the UI to tell you the actual stats of it. You can see the tier by the resource it uses. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Still, I think they kind of need to dumb down some of this stuff so people actually know what it is that they're looking at. Alright, uniques, sort by price. So, oops, wrong way. Boop. Shelton's tongue. So if we go, yeah, relentless. So this is a duraluminum, so this is a tier 5. Through Fear's Best, that's, yeah, duraluminum, so that's also tier 5. I wonder what the tier 6, like a tier 6. Anyone know what the name of the tier 6 special sniper rifle is? The Fear's Best. Here we go, Bashar's Command. So this one is Plastadium. Yes, that is tier 6. I believe. Armor and weapons are awful because you can't see the stats. I know. I mean, I guess you can, like somebody said just now. It's you can see what the tier is based on the resource. But again, new players won't know what that is. They really kind of need to dumb it down a little bit, or not dumb it down, but give you more info as if you didn't know that off the top of your head. Little icon on the top right of the schematic tells you the tier, but yeah, it's kind of weird unless you know the icons. Yeah, they just need to put a number, straight up number on there. I know what you're talking about, the little icons and things. All right, let's do this. A dart for every man. Let's see. Yeah, drill shot. A dart for every man? Yeah, I kind of want to know what that is. Ambition, Aaron's Vengeance. Yeah, does anyone know what the tier 6 sniper rifle is? If they're a cauterizer, Daenerys Gift, experimental, yeah, there's tons of these. Fila's Regret, Richard's Regret. Oh, Penetrator, I like the sound of that. Perforator and Penetrator. All right, looks like there's a lot of other weapons that haven't been discovered yet. Oh, it's called Dune Watcher. Okay, let's see. Dune Watcher. Yeah, nobody has any of those for sales just yet. Okay, all right. Well, that's something to look for. Okay, well, let's do this. I guess let's see. I don't know if maybe J-Grind or Foul know, but I'd kind of like to know if we have enough spice, or if we refine spice from yesterday. Do we have enough to upgrade the engine? Upgrade the engine for the Sandcrawler, and then also build the boost module for the carrier. Let's see, world travel map. Oh, really, Citizen Steve? What are the Steve? Could you take a screenshot of the parts needed to make that rifle? That Seleucid Vengeance blueprint you guys got the other night would sell very well. I don't think I have that one, or unless if I do, I'd probably put it in the blueprint box. Yeah, maybe we should go do that. Go look at the blueprint box in our base, our guild base. Yeah, I would like to try to do a harvester run. Maybe yesterday would have been the better day to do it. Yeah, that last when we got to that spice field, that big one that thankfully for the whole time we were there, like 15-20 minutes, probably 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Nobody attacked us, which was nice. Alright, here we go, jumping in. Yeah, maybe I should do that, go take a look at some of the blueprints. Because, yeah, I was kind of taking blueprints that we got from the Deep Desert, I was just throwing them in the schematics box. But yeah, maybe we'll go take a look and see what kind of goodies. A lot of it's just going to be low-tier stuff, but we might have stashed some gold, some schematics worth gold, and not even realized it. Oh, my eyes. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I need some melange for my eyeballs. Ooh. Yum.
Sector weather. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, man. Damn it. Hold on. Let's see, I probably can't get back in time, so let me see if I can just hide this somewhere. Hold on, let's go here. Sheltered, not sheltered. Let's do this. Okay, let's see. Alright, it says I'm sheltered here. Oh, there's Dune Watcher. Okay, yeah, we're waiting for the storm to go by. Let's see. Let's take a quick look here. Ah, okay, here it is. Yeah. Fremen warriors modified these unique rifles and used them in the relentless guerrilla campaign against the Harkonnen. A single Fremen could remain near buried and practically invisible in the sand dunes beside a spice blow, awaiting their chance at Harkonnen prey. These warriors were called Dune Watchers. That's right, I have seen this before. So, yeah, damage per shot.
Sector weather alert.
341.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's awesome. 77 rounds per minute. That's actually pretty good. Anything above 60 is good in my book. So that's that one. Let's take a look at this guy. So it needs plastinium, 62 spice melange, heavy caliber compressors. Yeah, man, I'd love to have one of these. Of course, if you had one of these and used it in Haga Basin, golly, you know, you'd just be wasting it at that point. Just one shot literally everybody. Yeah, this kind of weaponry is really meant to go up against the NPCs and players in the deep desert. Thank you for sharing those. There's also a Regis triple shot sniper, really? Oh, no, this one I haven't seen. This unique non-scoped spit dart rifle was developed with increased magazine capacity and fires poison-coated darts in a horizontal triple shot pattern. Interesting. Damage per shot is 358. Pedro says, using a legendary knife in the basin. Well, at least that's a knife, but yeah, sitting there just picking off people. You could probably kill mini-bosses in one hit with one of those tier 6 sniper rifles. Yeah, with like a headshot, maybe. Okay. Alright, a little show and tell. Who owns the Jasmine base in Sheol? We can mine there, but there isn't a medium storage box that we can use to transfer inventories. The Dune Watch recipe can be sold at Landsrod Weapons Vendor. I snagged one when we had it a couple weeks ago. I think it was 90K. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's where I saw it, because I know I've seen it before, but the other one I hadn't seen before. Alrighty, let's see. I might try to go get some more spice today. Like I said, I'd like to use the Sandcrawler today, but I'd like to upgrade it first. Val says, my goal is to have all 4 death stills upgraded by the end of the day. Nice, nice. Certainly usable, for sure. So when you get that warning, increased fuel consumption, that only absorbs or takes up more fuel when you're actually flying, but not gliding, right? That base was eaten by Grandpa Worm. Oh, that base that was eaten by the Grandpa Worm was awesome. Yeah, I still need to upload that clip to YouTube. I'm glad to have the tier 5 one, 286 damage. Yeah, yep. It's, I think that's the adept one. I think that's what I'm using. Oh, I put mine away. Unless I'm specifically doing PvP in the deep desert, I put all my guns away. So it's not like, what am I gonna do, shoot a worm? Well, I do have the missile launcher, though, the rocket launcher. Alright, yeah, so I did get some goodies. Adept Sword, that's 59 damage per hit, so not bad, as far as all things considered. That's foul. And nice little crash landing, nothing wrong with that. So, hey, the dump box isn't full of stuff, so that's interesting. Usually it is. Anyone in Sheol? Yeah, I've been trying to clean up all of our boxes between streams because I've been tidying up the place, so to speak. There's that. There's that. Okay, I'm just putting all this stuff away that I got mostly out of that crashed spaceship. So yeah, everything in its proper place. Starting to sound like Thanos. Balanced as everything should be. Time to kill 8 quadrillion people. Oh, the box is full. No. Let's see. Dune Man Scout. It'd be nice if they had a store or like a sorting option that was by tier, you know? So there's newest, volume, alphabetical. It'd be nice if they could have like a tier system. Tears of the sun. Barf. And then barf. See what I have left. Oh, plasteel gun parts. Okay. Once the loop is done, our base should be fully powered for 20 days again. Nice, Val. That's good to know. Yeah, let's do that. I'll just recycle these boots. I just realized my Mark 6 Legendary Blood Extractor make my weapon have poison. Ooh, that's good. Okay, from the recycler. It's very dark in here at night. We're trying to conserve power. Blah. Let's see. We're just gonna recycle them our boots. Get some sand trout leather. Boop. There we go. Alright, so yeah, let me drop this stuff off and then we'll take a look in our schematics box and see. Oh, mechanical parts. Those need to go right there. Yep, there we go. I'm just emptying my inventory because I'm going to go put some gear back on. Alright, so this is our schematics box. Looks like a few schematics have been taken or used or whatever, and that's totally fine. That's what they're here for. Yeah, but... yeah, volume. So alphabetical. Mark II. Yeah, Eviscerator. So this is what I'm saying. It's like it's a schematic, and I wish it would tell you the stats of it. Yeah, so this is aluminum tier, but still, I'd like to see the stats of it. It's a shame that they don't let you do that. Soft step boots. Plasteel. Wait a minute. Yeah, these boots are supposed to be. Yeah, these are better than the regular soft step boots. The Duncan Idaho soft step boots. Index rattle. Yeah, I'd have to go through here. So yeah, I don't know if any of these. That's aluminum tier. Oh yeah, here it is right here. Walker Sandcrawler Engine Mark 6. I actually put this in here. Stormrider boost module. You want to knock boots? Yeah, Dune. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, just I don't have the names memorized, but yeah, like somebody said, you can kind of just look it up based on what materials is needed to make it. That tells you the tier of it. All soft step boots reduce worm sign at the same amount. The higher tiers just have better armor ratings. Yeah, and I tried this a pair of soft step boots once when I was doing flower sand, and it really didn't seem to make a difference. Does the game show stats under the research tab? It does if you've already like I guess used that schematic. So here's the research tab. So you can see here it says it shows you the shape of it, but it's unknown. So unless you've actually added that schematic after picking it up, then yeah, you don't know the stats. Now if you do pick it up and like use it, the schematic thing, then sure, you just press Alt and it tells you the stats. But they really should let you do that even if you haven't learned it yet. It's very, very silly in my opinion that they don't. Because otherwise, how do you know what's what? I said what? Other than looking at the mats it takes to make it. But then from there you're kind of just guesstimating as to what the stats are. And it shouldn't be that way. No. Alrighty. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, I guess one thing that I need to do is I need to bring our harvester to our deep desert base. And maybe I can assemble it while I'm there. So there's, let's see, bandages. Oh, here it is. Yes, sandcrawler. Let's see, can I carry... I'm probably not going to be able to carry everything. Yeah, let's do this. Let me take this out. I'm just going to... I'm going to put the storage pods... I'll take the boosters off. I'll put the storage pods on my chopper instead. Alright, let's see. Detach. Okay, now assemble. And... there we go. Let's customize this so it matches. Remember, form over function every time. Warp. Alright, there it goes. So now I can put all those harvester parts in my chopper, and we're going to bring that out to the DD. The DD. Actually, wait a minute. Let's do... how many small choppers do we have in here? Looks like it's just mine. Because sometimes, you end up putting stuff in the wrong chopper. Okay. Alright, here we go. So this is my backpack. Scout. Oh yeah, see this is, we have 2 scout boxes. The devs said that they will look into letting us name our vehicles. The UI in this game gets buggy sometimes. It's supposed to be escape to close. And sometimes it doesn't work. Let's see. There's a fan-made site that has all the weapons and gear you can look at. Also has a skill builder. You can try out different builds before you commit to it in-game. Well, not really try out, but you can build it, see how many points you need for stuff. Right, yeah, they call those tree builders, if I'm not mistaken. Just give it a little something in here. Yeah, they lied to us. Funcom lied to us when they said they lowered the volume of ornithopters. They didn't. Boop. Alright, so we got that right. Yeah. Yeah, it was in the patch notes and everything. They lied to us. Alright, here we go. Now I've got everything. Alright, then I guess we can just leave this in there. No, because if they blow up the chopper. Alright, let's do this backpack. Alright, there we go. Very good. Do I have any repair wire? I do not. So I'm just going to repair my chopper, and then I'm going to bring the harvester out to the base, and I'm going to take it for a joyride and try not to get eaten. Alright, grab a little bit of this stuff. Yeah. 'Cause maybe if we can get a big group together. I mean, I think a lot of people, at least US players, might have the rest of the, might have a 4-day weekend. So, yeah, maybe we can do some doodly doo-doos. Try to get some serious spice today. Alright, cannot be repaired further. Let's take a look. Bomb. The problem is some Dura grind will take my mind off the Plastidium grind. Okay. I'm still scarred from our time out there. What, in the deep desert or in the Sheol or radioactivity field? Radioactive garden or whatever it is. Okay, so what do I need now? I need fuel. Smelly old buttholes. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, we're actually low on fuel. That's not good. Alright, so fueled up. Alright, so 100%. Actually, let me do this. Since there's only one here, I think we have more fuel already in the deep desert, so I'll just leave this guy behind. Nice fuel tank. And then I'm going to go make some more before I leave, because they do take a little while to actually make. Oh, I was about to say, huh? Alright, let's see. Medium fuel cells. Craft. Let's make like 10 mediums. And then 10 larges. Yeah, larges are, you know, they kind of come in handy. So, alright, craft. Alright, there we go. So those will be cooking. Atreides has won the Landsred already. Yeah, look at that. House Atreides, this faction has secured the current Landsred term. Woo-wee! 13-0. My goodness. Yeah, the Fremkin, that's Henkin's guild. They work with the Fadakin. Those Druid guys are also kind of beefy. But spice, baby, yeah. But man, so gosh, and like I said, it kind of tends to flip flop, you know, because Atreides goes super hard when Harkonnen has it. Harkonnen teams go super hard when Atreides has it. Question is, what are our potential rewards going to be? Yeah, do we view decree? Okay, yeah. Is there a way to see? Oh yeah, I guess this would be it for next week. Ranged weapon damage increased by 33%. Experience gain is increased by 50%. Melee weapon damage is increased by 33%. Well, if I was gonna vote, I would vote for ranged weapon damage, but that's because I'm biased and I like guns. So, yeah. So it's if we are going to win, yeah, none of these are really that great in my opinion. Citizen Steve says this is what happened when duping occurs. Oh, so people. So you think it's people duping that's where Atreides was able to win the Landsrad so quickly? Exactly, Sandstorm. Alright, well, let's do it. Let's time to go build the harvester, and then yeah, maybe in like an hour we can see if anybody would like to build a big spice gathering team and go gather some spice. People were duping launch, paying for the early Landsrad. There were already bans handed out. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Hey, SideQuest, welcome. Yeah, hopefully the next patch actually lowers the volume of ornithopters, not just says it does. I can't help it, I have sensitive hearing. I don't even know how to do the Landsred. I've seen the control points in the DD, but I don't know how to spice bribe. I don't know. I know of it, but I don't know how to do it either. The other thing is simply turning in items that Landsred houses wants. Like Henkin a few weeks back, he said that his guild made 30 scout ornithopters and donated those to win one of the houses. Can you imagine making 30 ornithopters just to turn in? Ugh. Yikes. You. Oh, I keep trying to use boost and I have no boost. Ah, crap. I tell you what, man, it's, yeah, not having boost, it's weird trying to get used to it again. I don't know where to even turn them in either. Every time I find a house rep in Haga, they don't have any type of option for that. Yeah, I've never turned in mats. I do have a, construct a sandcrawler centrifuge, Mark 6. Ooh. I do have a mission to turn in a Mark 6 cut array. And I don't even have a Mark 6 cut array for myself, much less an extra one to turn in, so, I don't know. Yeah, man, it's, I keep pressing Q expecting to be able to boost, and I can't boost. Clunk. It's my favorite thing. I did that one. It's a series quest. I believe you get the las gun from it. Right, yeah. Never done it myself. As a non-duper, I can't imagine spending 300 melange on that. Yeah, well, I guess you do get a las gun out of it, but I'd rather have this Mark 6 cut array, to be honest. Alright, chat, here in about 30 minutes, I need to go get some water out of the freezer. I forgot to put cold water in the freezer. Oh, I have a little bit of leftover SodaStream fountain water here. Yummy. Oh, bribing the houses to reveal lands red early. Alright, because global chat is terrible, whoop. Yeah, we're gonna just blur out global chat. I have the power now. Okay, yeah, Derek, yeah, Double O Derek. I grew up drinking a lot of, you know, sparkling water, Mineralwasser, all sorts of things. It's a lot more common for people to drink that in Europe than it is in the U.S., although it's gotten way more popular in the U.S. ever since, you know, a lot of the flavored sparkling waters came out, like LaCroix and Vintage and some other stuff. But, you know, growing up, I remember friends would be like, dude, you drink non-flavored soda? It's like, well, I mean, yeah, it's sparkling water. Like, but they're like, but why? It's like, I don't know, not every drink needs to have 8 gallons of sugar in it. But, yeah, just German brands like Apollinaris and Gerolsteiner. And, yes, I kind of grew up drinking that stuff. But now, I used to drink a brand called Vintage, an American-made brand, but they don't really distribute much anymore. In fact, I still have a Rad Vintage emote. Because I was buying that stuff by the... Well, actually, other people even started buying it for me by the pallet. It was awesome. Yeah, the company even followed me on Twitter, and I have like a Vintage T-shirt, and yeah, they got bought out by a bigger beverage company, and then just basically killed their PR division. Unflavored soda water has sociopathic tendencies. One of my favorite ones is that someone said that basically sparkling water tastes like TV static looks. You know, it kind of makes sense. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Yeah, but yeah, I used to get Vintage, a liter of Vintage for 55 cents a bottle, and I would just get buckets and buckets of the stuff. And at one point, the mods and some other folks tried to surprise me by having the company drop ship an entire pallet of the stuff to my apartment, but the delivery truck was like a full-bore tractor trailer, semi-trailer thing, and it couldn't actually pull into the neighborhood, and they didn't have a way to tow the pallet to my front door. Nor would the pallet have actually fit in my front door, because it's just a front door, not a truck stop, or, you know, like a loading bay. So instead, they got a refund for the company, sent me the money, and then I worked out a deal with, I think, Harris Teeter, one of my local Harris Teeters, to buy it in bulk from them. So yeah, I would buy like 10 to 12 cases and just throw them in the back of my car. The back of my car would sag down, and yeah, it was awesome. Or like the LaCroix or whatever it is. Yeah, it tastes like, yeah, it's water thinking about fruit. You know, that's yeah, exactly all those LaCroix jokes. Our hearts were bigger than his neighborhood. That's right, Stinky. That is absolutely correct. Trouble Magnet says, but now you have a garage. Yeah, but they don't sell Vintage in my area. So because so again, like what happened was a different beverage company bought out. Wait, am I going the right way? Oh yeah, I'm hovering over a PvP zone. Because the Vintage as a company got bought out. So I guess they still bottle it, but it's not as ubiquitous as it used to be. Me looking in German disbelief. Yeah, what do you mean sparkling water is flavorless soda? And how dare you say it doesn't taste amazing? I like it. I think it's very refreshing. And Don probably knows this. I think it's Gerolsteiner. Don has, yeah, I guess they have it where it's like mit Gas und mit, what do they say? Viel Gas? Or the way they put it on the bottle, you can get it where it's like, different grades of, they literally have different grades of how bubbly it is. Do you think that Vintage water caused gas? I don't know. I'm sure any carbon dioxide that your body doesn't absorb, it probably just exits your body one way or another. I have a Shia lid necklace from all the times I've been eaten in this game. I'd like to see that, actually. Yeah, see, right now, global chat is just, it's a bunch of people trash-talking each other. So, yeah, that's why I finally decided to start just blurring it out. I love it, and the fact it's not giving you multiple health issues is a good bonus. Dude, I blew up to about 245 pounds at one time in my life. I didn't even think about it. You know, I was like, hey, you know, my metabolism will take care of all the junk food I'm eating. I kind of blew up. So the first thing I did was I cut sugary drinks out of my diet. And, yeah, so it's because soda is just empty calories. There's really no health benefit from it other than just raw calories, where if you're not burning off those calories, guess what? Your body stores those calories as fat. So, eliminating even just one can of soda. I was drinking liter bottles of soda almost every day, or at least a 20-ounce every day, sometimes multiple times. And basically drinking, you know, 500, 600 calories in a day, just drinking those calories. So what I did was I weaned myself off of those by drinking Coke Zero, Sprite Zero, you know, Diet Dr. Pepper, all that stuff where it has the fake sweeteners in it. And then after a while, I even kind of stopped just drinking those, and I started just drinking, you know, just regular sparkling water like I always have. Admittedly, I do like Coke Zero, and I still get that, you know, once a year, a couple times a year, or like maybe I'll have just a root beer or birch beer, like a real one, just, you know, a couple times a year, maybe. So yeah. Derek, no, for some mind-boggling reason, they never gave us a way to completely turn off global chat. You would think a company that has 2 decades worth of MMO experience would know to give us a way to turn off global chat, but for some reason they didn't do it. No idea. Also, is my stream being weird? I noticed I was kind of dropping frames there for a second. Are we good? Are we okay? I was at my lowest weight just drinking Diet Coke. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I actually prefer Coke Zero to regular Coke now. Now, if I was making something like a dessert type thing, like a root beer float or a Coke float, then yeah, I've tried it with the 0-calorie sodas. It doesn't taste right. But, oh, we're good. All right, thank you, Matt. But, so, yeah, now I think I tried to drink a regular Coke about maybe 2 or 3 months ago. And I couldn't, dude, it felt like I was drinking syrup. Yeah. So, anyways, but yeah, you know, just like I said, treat sodas like a dessert, not something that you have at literally every meal, because that's effectively what it is. It's like drinking a candy bar. You know? So yeah, if you can wean yourself off of just treating it as like an all the time drink and more like a dessert or a candy or whatever, then yeah, you know, then you might notice that you start losing weight just naturally from not having an excess like 500, 600 calories every day. Yeah, Derek, I mean, you're right. They like some of those diet drinks do taste kind of weird, but like Sprite Zero, I drank Sprite Zero not because I liked it. It's because I wanted something that tasted like Sprite but didn't have sugar. Still to this day, I actually don't really like Sprite Zero, but I did drink a lot of it when I was trying to lose weight. Alrighty. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to get used to. Yeah, not having boosters. Yeah, be kind. Yeah, so again, that's what I did to get myself off of full-bore sodas. Was I switched to diet sodas, but then even after that, I just got out of them completely. So, like I said, sometimes, like earlier this year, I was at the store and Coke Zero was I think it was like buy one get 2 free or something like that. It was a Publix deal. I was like, okay, I haven't had Coke Zero in a long time, and that's honestly a pretty good deal. So I bought one, and I had 3 12-packs, and I was like, yeah, you know, this is not bad. Kind of reminds me of back in the day, but yeah, now I'm out and I haven't bought any. So, speaking of hydrating, yeah. There we go.
Let's rock!
Thank you for gifting 2 subs. The Lopin, Thelopin, I'm trying to figure out how to say it. Thel for short. Hey, Grumbly, welcome. So, okay, I'm just sitting here burning gas. Alrighty, so yeah. Okay, well, let's do this. I guess I should build the. Let me go downstairs. Shit. The worm heard me coming. He was like, "Ooh, snacks." The Lopin. Okay, character from Stormlight Archive. Okay, the Lopin. Alright, now I know. Because I know a guy whose name is Loken, but I'll just replace the K with a P. Hole. Holes. All right, so let's do this. I don't think we have a garage, do we? Hold on, we might have a garage. Ah, yes, here's the garage. So yeah, this is where the harvester's gonna go. So let's do that. Let's rebuild the harvester. Which means I need to go get some stuff. Hold on. Alright. Wieners and stuff. Put those there. Alright, here we go. Tank treads. This is the chassis. And that worm's getting awful ornery over there. I wonder what it's doing. Okay, so I have to come back for those last two parts. Alright, 6. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Sandcrawler chassis. And it just barely fits in here. All right, there we go. All right, let's put that there. Alrighty, yeah, building this sand crawler. Wait, I wonder. Oh, is this doorway not actually going to be big enough for the sand crawler? I think it's going to be big enough. Let's see, where's our assemble? Oh, I guess that's all the parts for that. Yeah, alrighty. Yeah, there's the scoop. No, dude, this thing isn't gonna fit out the door. No, we're gonna have to make this door bigger. There's a helicopter dude above. Yeah, that's someone in our guild. Yeah, I'm actually literally right now. I'm genuinely because there's people saying right now in global chat. There's people spouting off homophobic slurs and talking about space Nazis and women versus trans people. Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason why I decided to start blocking global chat because you just. Oh, it's Hazer. Hello, Hazer. Hazer, my good man, I bow before you. Oh, there it is. Yes, good. Okay, yeah. So like I said, it's just impossible to understand why Funcom wouldn't allow you to turn off global chat. Boggles the mind. Funcom, why you do this? So how did you get your boat out of your basement? Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. Unless sugar comes from something natural, it's almost always unhealthy, fake or processed. Small amounts of processed sugars can be okay if you exert yourself, like with endurance sports or HIIT training. Dorothane says, I've just started playing and have a question. Do you have a base that you do not move each week when you reach the end game? Yeah, we have, in fact, our guild base, which is a very large Juicer Supremes. I wish I could show a guild chat, but... Hey Scar, welcome. Yeah, it's like you build a small base, and then the game literally tells you to pack it up and move to a different location as part of the tutorial, to just so you know how that system works. But you can have up to 3 sub-fiefs, I think, yeah, either basic or advanced. But yeah, our guild base is now a permanent installation on Arrakis. Didn't they set up a streamer mode that turned off chat? Was that only music? Streamer mode turns off licensed music because they use some of the same licensed music from the movies. It turns off all of your sector coordinates and basically all your positioning stuff. And anytime you go into a new zone, it covers which zone you're in. It prevents you from getting party invites, so you're not constantly spammed with party invites for people who are trying to be annoying, and just other things that people try to do for trolling. But for whatever reason, streamer mode, either streamer mode or just any mode in general, does not give you the option to turn off global chat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Baron's, I remember Baron's chat, but even then, it's just like, yeah. Okay, so there we go. Let's see if I can put some gas in this. Medium-sized vehicle fuel cell. Okay, it's at 25%. Oh, it actually. Oh, look at that. Oh, so it actually did. I was able to get the drivable Hoover out. Yeah, there we go. There's the spice collecting mode. It's like a transformer. Yeah, it's kind of like a transformer. It's like. Okay. So what's really, really silly about this is it doesn't work on flour sand. It only works on spice. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hey. No, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh, what was that? Man, that worm was trolling me. Dude, I saw it coming and I was like, wait, what? What? So, God, I think my heart skipped a beat just then. Holy moly, dude. Woo. Dude, I must have just drifted like over the line and then came back or something. Yeah, so don't go that way. No. Holy balls, dude. What? There was no alert or anything. It just kind of came out at me. What the heck? Yeah, this thing is impossible to drive to. It's just brutal. It's like driving a shopping cart. All right, I think this thing is just slightly big enough to fit in here. Yeah, there it goes. It's a tight squeeze though. It's a tight squeeze, but what's unfortunate though is yeah, now this thing is we have other vehicles down here, I think. Yeah, we got a buggy. Yeah, we're gonna have to make this bigger somehow. Okay, let me do this. In fact, I should be able to store this guy. Oh, I can't. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, I don't have access to this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to make our front door a little bigger. Okay, do I have access to this guy? Yes, I have access to this guy. So let me. It's like shifting gears in here. You need to stop getting in. What? No, I just pulled out of the front door. I mean, we're kind of on the sand, so I guess I do have to be careful, but still. Shoo, buddy, I was like, are you? Wish there was a massive spice harvester like in the movies, and it took like 4 carriers to move. Yeah, they just kind of had to scale things down for the sake of the video game. All right, low fuel. Okay, let's see if I can. Yeah, we're gonna have to just move some stuff around. Yeah, this thing is too big for our current garage layout, so we'll have to. Okay, right about. Alright, that's at least we know we can park it in here and it's safe from the sandstorm. You know, that's the big thing is you don't want to get it stuck in a sandstorm. So let me go get a large fuel tank and fuel that up. And then the other thing is, yeah, we need to make space for the carrier. Because if we're going to land the carrier here, then we need some room. Almost left some skid marks on the sand there. I know, Val, for sure. Alright, let's see. So here's my slopper. Oh, I can't store it because my inventory's not empty. It's very, very tricky, this game. Grab that guy. Okay, so let's store that. Alright, you. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to move some stuff. Let's see, do I have access to this guy? I do. Yeah, I think even with all this space, we're not going to. Oh, Agent Smart just gifted 10 subs. Yeah, that's golly. Holy moly, I know, man. If you did just get gifted a sub, please do consider thanking your sub gifter, Agent Smart, or anyone else previously. Thank you, Agent Smart. Oh yeah, thank you, but yeah, that was, I didn't, because normally it goes like, rawr, right? But that one just came out of nowhere. Could have been just sheer coincidence. I don't know, do you think I'll be able to park the carrier in here? Maybe. Let me do that. Let me go get the carrier real quick. So I have to make sure I don't fly any over any PvP zones. I think this should be okay. You still have the totally not real rifle? I do, Pokemon. You're talking about my trusty M41A Armat Battle Systems pulse rifle. Fires standard light armor piercing 10mm explosive tip caseless ammo. Darn tootin'. Oh yeah. Ow. Ow. There's like a sharp spot right there. Ow, yeah, that's... I'll have to sand that down a little bit. I cut my hand just now. All right, yeah, this guy. You know, this actually is a functional airsoft rifle, too. Okay, I guess, yeah, let me do this. I'm gonna go get the carrier, and I'm gonna bring it to the deep desert, so we'll be prepared. Maybe possibly today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe never. Yeah, it's nice. It actually, it's got some pretty good heft to it, too. I mean, it's mostly made out of plastic, but it's got a lot of metal parts as well. So I would say it probably weighs, like, I don't know, 8 pounds, maybe? So it's not just, like, yeah, some crappy knockoff. Although I do have the Nerf version as well. Which was a gift from Matt Rodeo. Who is Matt Rodeo? Alright, so let's do this. Since I'm not storing anything, let me detach the storage locker. In fact, I'll probably leave that here in case anyone else needs it. Yeah, I'll leave the boosters here, so that way, our storage here if anyone needs it. Can you interact with others in this game? I only ever see people running around solo. El Nacho, I am the leader of a guild that has 32 members in it. Yeah, so it has 32 members in it. So yeah, we have quite a lot of people. I don't know if. I think this worm is getting mad because he's like, I really want to eat Captain Richard, but I can't. Bonk. Askatana. There it goes. Okay. All right, let's go get that carrier. I got the taste the other day. Yeah. Screw that guy. That worm of worms. Ah, boosters again. Ah, fantastic. Ah, yes, the joy of boosters. I do kind of wish the game had a little bit of a fast travel system. Let's see. But I will ask anyway, have you experienced any frustrating bugs, something notable, game-breaking, or you have lost anything? Yes. My game crashed when I was in the deep desert, and a worm ate my plane, or ate me while I was harvesting spice. So that's probably the most unfortunate instance I've had so far. Ah, Gingy, we're setting up for it. We're setting up for it right now. Dang, what booster is that? I think it's just the standard Mark 5? Yeah, I think it's Mark 4, Mark 5. It's whatever the basic booster is. It's not a unique or anything. They did increase the speed of scout choppers with boosters though, so I can hit almost 200 kilometers per hour. So if I go, yeah, there's 198, 195, 198. Yeah, there we go, 199. It caps at 199. Woo, baby. Ain't nobody catching up to you in a scout chopper with boosters. They just ain't. Aurora says, my game just crashed hard, and after a restart, there doesn't appear to be any service available. Try restarting your Steam client as well, Auroras. That would be my first suggestion. Oh, Jay Grant says, try changing regions and back. That was a freaking beta bug. Oh, yeah, that's right. I actually had that one a couple times. But if that doesn't fix it, try restarting Steam. You know, turning it off and turning it back on again. Alright, so J-Grind, I've moved the harvester to the deep desert base. Now I'm going to go move the carrier to the deep desert base. And I'm going to willfully avoid all of the PvP zones, because you can imagine just flying something that slow over one of the pocket PvP zones, someone would just be like, rocket, 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 rocket. Fowl says probably the weight of the brick cap just dropped after. Oh, probably the weight of the brick cap just dropped after that worm almost ate the harvester. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, J Grind, but all I did was I drove the harvester right outside of our guild base, and the worm came straight for me. But I was just, I guess, just past the munch line. So, and yeah, Fowl says, think we can run these Juicer Supremes through a soda stream for fizzy body water? It'd probably be like trying to put milk in a soda stream, which if you haven't seen that on YouTube, it doesn't work. Yeah, certain things don't carbonate very well. Bet you my assault thopter is just sitting on the sand somewhere. Ugh. Oh, really? Tried that, didn't work. Restarted Steam, didn't work. Oh, Auroras, where? In the deep desert? I could go get it. If you know what sector you were in, I should be able to pick it up. If it's, yeah, if you remember where you were, I could try to go get it. It's like, yeah, when I disconnected, J-Grunt was able to save my chopper, because you know I disconnected, but he was able to get in it. Yeah, it's probably so. Oh, it's in Haga near Shi. Oh, okay. Then it should be reasonably safe, right? I mean, I guess the worm. Yeah, I'll go look for it if you. Yeah, I'll go take a quick look for it, and hopefully I have permissions to fly it. I just built this one, so I don't think anyone has permissions. Ah, okay. Foul says, I'm already out looking. Not sure if I have perms for it, though. Yeah, it's just, gotta give guildies permission to actually fly it. Yeah, anytime I make a new chopper now, I'm gonna make sure a bunch of people have access to it, because, yeah, if I hadn't give J-Grind access to my chopper, then it would have been eaten along with the worm, or along with my stuff when I crashed, and then my character, because again, in Haga Basin, your character stays persistent for, I think, 30 seconds, but in Deep Desert, it's 5 minutes. So if you disconnect, then, you know, that's bad news bears. La-da-da-dee, and wait. Oh, I was waiting for the bonk. There it goes. Yeah, the clunk. It takes a little further to get there in the DD. Ooh. Last night, I dreamt that I went to, it felt so real. You ever have one of those dreams where nothing is weird, everything just looks completely normal? I dreamt last night that I had gotten a job at my bank. Just a regular, and I was like just gonna be the in-house IT guy for my bank, and I was remembering, I was dressed up, I had a shirt, tie on, and, you know, they were kind of giving me the, they were giving me the tour of the bank, and it's like, well, it's like, yeah, I've been here before, but like, no, we have to give you the tour as a bank employee. And so they're showing me around, and I had my desk, and I was sitting there, I was like, yeah, man, I guess I work at the bank now, but what am I going to do about the stream? I got to explain to people I'm not streaming full-time anymore. And so I was thinking, I remember I went to go get lunch, and I thought, maybe I should just quit this job. You know, no, that's why it was completely normal. I mean, I was basically living out an entire alternate life where I had stopped streaming full-time, and I guess went back to streaming part-time because I got a job at a bank. And it just felt so real. I think at one point I even woke up, but then fell back asleep. And I didn't remember that I'd woken up, and so I and the dream continued. I was like, they're like, yeah, we got some problems with the server in the back room. Can you take a look at it? And it's like, yeah, I'm on my lunch break, but sure, why not? And then I remember I woke up thinking that I was gonna be late for work. God, why are dreams like that? I mean, I literally woke up being like, oh, I'm back in bed. Wait, am I gonna be late for work? And so I kind of got out of bed quickly until you know I stopped being groggy, and I was like, it was all a dream. It seems so real. Gosh, I remember almost everything about that dream too. You know, sometimes you have weird dreams, you can't remember anything about them. That dream, I remember almost everything. Yeah. I remember talking to coworkers, be like, so how long have you been here? And some lady was like, oh, I've only been here for 6 months, but I kind of like it. And Sandstorm just spawned, rolling over Shield. Oh. Did you come across an old abandoned space probe with a flute? That dude, it felt like that. It felt like I was there for, maybe in my dream, it felt like I was there for hours, yeah, but then I just woke up and realized it was all a dream. I legitimately got out of bed kind of quickly this morning because I thought I was late for work. And then only to realize it's like, wait. Oh, it was all a dream. You know, it was so realistic. It's crazy. Yeah, I completely believed. I just gotten a job. Or are you now dreaming? Hold on. I don't feel any pain. I knew it. This is all a figment of my imagination. I mean, in a way, I was concerned because I was thinking, it's like, man, should I just go to the manager's office right now and say that's like, I'm sorry, I probably should have taken this job. I don't want to stop streaming full time. Yeah, that's what it was. It seems so real, man. Unbelievable. That definitely, I mean, that's why I'm tired. I mean, I slept for almost 8 hours, but, not 7 hours anyways, but, yeah, I guess I'm tired because I felt like I was working, you know? I just felt like I was working in my dream. Ah, well. I like the dreams where, you know, you pretend you're a superhero. Look at that. Hey, look at, there's a shot you don't see very often. Check that out. So it's an Empire ship or whatever kind of ship that is with the Sardaukar guard ships, and there's a sandstorm right there. That's I guess those ships are so big they don't have to worry about the sandstorms. I do like the fact that they take down the UI, but it would be really nice if they would let us have different camera controls other than the free look. Like zoom in, zoom out, that kind of thing. That's it, I'm just gonna put this guy away, so let's do this now. Alright, so let's go take a look at the carrier, because I'm gonna try to bring the carrier to the deep desert. The deep desert. Alright, so that's the space I need. Okay, enter. Alright, so it's in pretty good shape still. One of the wings looks like it's a little damaged. God, these... Let's see, this is with the sound effects at 25%. I'm gonna lower it down to 20%, because it's just so unbelievably loud. Now, let's see, 6. Let's check these wings. Repair. That one's good. These are all good. Generator needs a little bit of repairs. That's good. Yeah, this is a big ship. It's a big jalopy. Alright. Yeah, everything looks reasonably good to go. We did take this out for a previous harvesting run, but yeah, some PvPers caught up to us pretty quickly in it, and so we didn't get to farm very long. It took a little bit of damage, but it made it back, in mostly one piece. So, yeah. Alright, let me do this. I'm going to max out the fuel on it, and then we're going to take that to the deep desert. Just in the PvE zone for now, but yeah, hopefully we can try to do a spice run maybe a little later. A full-bore spice run. If we're feeling saucy. Bonk. Oh, just put the large cells in this. Okay, yeah, I made some cells, and yeah, I was just gonna do that. Move them over. Alright, mediums. Ah, there we go. Yeah, you need the large ones. Do you have a large one? Ooh. There we go. F. 100%. Wow. Even with that large cell, it only filled it up to 79%. E5 craters in PvP, but close enough you could retreat if something happens. Yeah, it's just whether or not there's spice there, right? Because we'd have to be patient and wait for a spice blow right there. Of course, once it does blow, everyone goes there, including people who are not there for the spice. They're just there for the kill. All right, let's see. Take one of those guys out of there. Large fuel cell. Yeah, she's a thirsty girl. Yeah, get this lady some Coke Zero. I actually want her to get heavier. With spice. There we go. Alright, behold the behemoth. Bonk. Alright, so there it is. The behemoth. Yeah, so this is what you use to pick up the spice, the sand crawler, the spice harvester. You can also pick up other vehicles, and including other ornithopters. The only thing you can't really carry is another carrier, I don't think. this thing does glide, just not very quickly. Yep, so that's it. Big thing. I really wish you could see the cockpit. That would be nice if you could. So I'm going to try to avoid the PvP zone. Gosh darn it, now I'm part of some strange guy's dream. You are. It's my dream to stream on Twitch. Forever. I actually like the design of this carrier more than the one in the newer Dune movies. Those characters look really not good. Oh yeah, the ones that they kind of look like hot air balloons. Yeah, I kind of didn't really like that design either. Seems like so much could go wrong with them. So max speed on this guy is what, about 140, 145? It's got those dual tail fins there. Dual stabilizers. Dual derps. As much as I like slamming into the zone, I'm gonna try to keep this thing as safe as possible. This thing is really, really expensive to make. It took us about a week. Oh crap! Oh crap! Kinda caught me off guard there. Yeah, it took about a week and a half for our guild to make that thing. So I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen if my game crashed right now, while I'm flying that carrier across the desert. Oh, gobble. Okay, here we go. Center line. Are you sure you want to travel to the deep desert? Nothing survives the Coriolis storm. Confirm. Yeah, let's do it. I'd like to see the Coriolis storm in person. Alright, there it is. Yeah, so far there's let's see. Yeah, it'd be nice if they could figure out a way to make it where you don't keep having to land just to change zones. Alright, like I said, I gotta be careful though that I don't accidentally drift over a PvP slot. Because again, I hit just a pocket PvP zone, and it didn't take long for somebody to kill me when I wasn't paying attention. Somebody in chat said, Dune is cringe. Glide plane of a brick? Yeah, it's basically like flying a brick. Oh, come now. Stop that. Can the carrier carry the buggy? It can. In fact, it kind of makes farming radioactive goo in Sheol a little easier. Alrighty. Yeah. Wish this, they had like pretzels or maybe peanuts on this flight. Can the carrier carry the buggy while it mines without dropping it? No. No, we tried that. It doesn't work. It'd be nice if you could. Yeah, make mining really easy. Plus, a lot of those nooks and crannies, it would be tough to just kind of lower the buggy in there. But yeah, it'd be nice if you could kind of squirtle your way through there. All right. There it is, chat. The big one. These things take a long time to make. Oop. Saw a dude off to my left-hand side. Hopefully they stay that way. The buggy isn't affected by the goo. True, but you still are. Yeah, in Sheol, even if you're inside of a buggy or inside of an ornithopter, you still take radiation. You will still take radiation damage over time. So you gotta kind of watch yourself there. thing is painfully slow. Woo. Yeah, but some people do that. Some folks will actually take this thing all the way out to, you know, deeper parts of the deep desert and risk it for the biscuit. Has anyone tried to walk, just like walk through the goo in Sheol? Is that deadly or no? I'm guessing it is. Risque for the bisque, yes. If you read it literally. It is level 3 rads. Oh, really? Okay. Maxes out your radiation in seconds. Oh, I see. Good to know. I will not step in the goo. Just like I try not to step in the dog poo. Is that a crashed ship? What is that? I guess it's just a rock. Let's see. Someone in Globa says, solos and small groups. If you're tired of being bombed while farming your spice without cause or reason, join the THU, the Tactical Hydrology Unit. Someone's trying to do a little RP in the deep desert. It's cool if you like extra fingers. I can't wait to become polydactylic. Then I'll kill someone's dad and have them seek revenge their entire life. I'm Inigo Montoya of Arrakis. Let's see. Mammon says, I last played StarMade June 29th, 2015. Is 10 years of consistent updates enough reason to give it another try? Consistent updates? Or did you mean to say 10 years of inconsistent updates? Because that game is pretty much dead. That game is, Das Videospiel ist, tot. Sehr tot. It's made by a German company. Wait, the last update was in May? Really? Man, I thought that game was dead. I thought that game was dead. Oh, God, I was looking at chat. I didn't realize there was a whole squadron flying by. Yikes. Oh, shit, I flew into the... Oh, yeah, see, I accidentally flew into the PvP zone. Or a small PvP zone, anyways. God, I gotta pay attention while I'm flying this thing. Still in early access, though. That makes now 2 games that I know of that have been in development for over a decade and are still only early access. Wonder what the other one is. Minesweeper Spaceship Edition. Yeah, I don't know, Mammon, if you want me to be brutally honest, although I actually got to meet the StarMade devs and everything, I would, if I were you, I would just play Space Engineers instead. That game has vastly more support. It's kind of more fleshed out. The StarMade mechanically was good, but some of the design work left a little bit to be desired. I think I still have, I think if anyone wants a copy of StarMade, I have extra copies. Still, the devs gave me a bunch of extra copies. Yeah, at this point, you'd probably be better off playing Space Engineers. Or the sequel to Astroneer 2 when that comes out. Alright, here's the big $20,000 question. Is this actually gonna fit in here? Oh yeah, I think we're good. I think. It just barely fits. Wow. It just barely fits. Woo, buddy. Might need to make this thing just a smidge taller. like somebody's over there looking, he's like, man, really? You guys are trying to land in there? Oh yeah, there he goes. Somebody's sitting and spinning. Alright, let me get out of this thing. Now this is technically sheltered. This is technically sheltered, but ooh, baby, that's a tight fit. We might have to park this thing the other way. Yeah, move some of these ships and park it the other way. Have a look at Starship Evo. Ah. Qatar Citizen, yes. Alright, yeah. Who's that? Yeah, somebody's flying around. I don't know if they can see this, but I will give them a nice gentle bow. Yeah, I'd say, hello, good sir. Ah. Wonder who that is. But, alright, so yeah, we do have the carrier here, we've got the harvester, so let's see if I can, let's try to do a carrier harvester solo run. Yeah, just by myself. That'll be fun. Might be able to lower the floor in there a bit, or just simply raise the ceiling if we're not at our max level. Hey, it's Stinky Diaper. Hello, Stinky. Stinky, you ready to do some combat later? So we take this guy for a spin. We'll need some fighter pilots. I mean, it kind of fit. Just the back end sticking out a little bit, but that's okay. These things do happen. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think we might need to. I might need to turn it this way, but we'll have to. There's no rockets or pods in the base. We should have rockets. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we do actually have rockets, but we don't have any rocket pods. But we have some choppers that are already fitted with rocket pods. Yeah, let me see if I can move these choppers. Yeah, let me see if I can. Ow. Yeah, we have a few choppers with rocket pods. Okay, so now let's see. Do I have permission to move this guy? I do. What? So that was a visual bug. Yeah. Odd visual bug, but that's okay. Yeah, somebody's trying to like RP, basically saying their guild is like the A-team of Arrakis. Convicted of water crimes they did not commit, these hydrologists were given a choice: exile to the deep desert or service in the THU. Alright, so we're gonna rotate this guy a little bit. Yeah, there we go. See, this is probably a little better of a fit. Alright, here we go. And let's see, is the back end all the way in? Just gotta get creative here. Alright, there we go. So yeah, there we go. Now we get the big guy in. And it's mostly it fits a little better this way. I pity the fools. Yeah, they must love it when a clan comes together, yeah. I like it. Hey, there we go. Welcome back. Squeeze this guy right next to it without blocking the containers. Okay, well, it's, yeah, like I said, it's a tight squeeze, but the big thing is, yeah, we have the carrier here, and again, we can keep the carrier and harvester here all the way until Monday evening, so it should be safe here unless it gets blown up at some point. Gingy says chat's blurry. That's intentional, because people will say horrible things in global chat, and I also don't want people reading guild chat on stream. So that way I can go into chat. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, if I go into chat, you know, it shows everything. But if anyone else in the guild types in guild chat, you know, like, hey, where we're going, it's like, oh, there's spice here. There's fully nude sandworms over here, you know. Mohawk says, should or can I join your guild? It would be a setback from level 107 on a private server. You know, I would love it, but our guild is currently capped. Oh, whoops. Our guild is currently capped, and we already have a couple of people on standby. I could put you on the standby list, but yeah, not a lot of people have been leaving. We've had, in fact, I still need to re-add Mammon's alt, whatever Mammon's ready to rejoin the guild. So yeah, we kind of packed. Let's do this. Let's see if anyone has. Let's see if anyone hasn't been on in a while. Again, our guild has been pretty busy. Yeah, Breeze hasn't been on since the 20th. Cal, I think Cal might have joined a different server. I don't know. We'll have to ask Cal because yeah, he hasn't been on since the 18th. And it's not like it's like you have to play otherwise you get kicked out. I'm just checking to see if maybe anyone hasn't been on in a while. But Cal has joined our groups, you know, for our guild gameplay and stuff many times. So. Oh, screw this. I need to know what server the fully nude sandworms are on. Yeah, you know, sexy. They wear, like, sandworm lingerie. You should add the message of why the blur is there to the blur. I could, yeah. I don't know. Anyone who knows video games and MMOs probably knows why that is. But you're right. And I don't mind answering why. It's just to make sure that... Because, like I said, people were saying really terrible things. Just homophobic things, misogynistic things. You know, Arrakis things. I don't know. I just don't want that burned into my stream forever. It's, you know, it only took me like 30 or 23 days of gameplay before I was like, oh yeah, I can blur the stream. So yeah, people don't have to see that kind of stuff. Plus, it kind of looks cool. Yeah. Whee. I could put my webcam inside of it. You know, that would be something. Hold on, maybe. Because I actually had a company that was making a bar for me. Hold on, let's see. Webcam. What if I do this? Yeah, what if I put myself inside of it? How does that sound? And then people just think it's like a webcam window. Let's do that. All right, webcam. So let's do this. Boop. Yeah, there we go. Does that kind of make more sense now? Yeah, maybe I could just do this so people think it's some kind of you know, some kind of a stream window. Oh god. Well, yeah, it looked better before, huh? Yeah, there we go. Plus, yeah, now I'm not like blocking the bar. Yeah, maybe this will work, huh? No, it's fine. Okay, yeah, there we go. Little improvisational stuff. So, yeah, we kind of think on our feet here, and sometimes our butts. Okay, all right. So, this is weird. And like I said, now it's kind of nice because frequently you couldn't see my health bar. Bonk. Let's see if I can fall. If I fall far enough. Wahoo! Clunk. Yeah, there we go. I was constantly covering up my health bar. Now I'm no longer covering up my health bar. So, maybe this works, huh? Could you send the blue up a few layers? I think that'd look a lot better. Oh, the blur? You mean the blur for me, or I don't know if I can blur my webcam or not. I'm using a software called XSplit. 99% of streamers use software called OBS Studio because it's free, and it's also fairly robust for plugin support. But mine is it's paid software, but I actually don't have to pay for it. So, all right. Let's see. Can I blur my webcam? Let's see. Wrong one. Ooh, now I'm like the guy from the Aha music video. Take on me, take off my pants now, take me on. All right, there we go. That's I actually didn't know I could do this. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's like I'm a living. Yeah, it makes me feel like I'm a living comic book character. Yeah, you'll find me in the Sunday Funnies making inappropriate jokes. Yeah, so, all right, hold on. There's that guy. It's even worse now, I think. Okay, hold on. I probably shouldn't be doing this live. And then, oh, here it is. Ah, there we go. Now I'm ready to party. So there we go. It's a little easier on the eyes now, right? Wasn't there something about affiliate guilds? Yeah, I don't think they've incorporated that just yet. So, yeah, this is what all of you look like when I'm hammered. So, let's see. How do we go? I can imagine people just come by and keep asking. It's like, hey, Cap, is your cam blurred? And I'd be like, no, it's not blurred. What are you talking about? Is it a little too blurry? Yeah. All right. Yeah. This is. It's like when you've had just when you've had one too many, stuff starts to get a little blurry. I should just keep it like this and convince people. It's like, hey, I know it's before 4th of July, but man, are you drinking? Yeah. So that's funny too, because that kind of exactly looks like it when you're like when you've had just one too many. It's like why is everyone so blurry now? I don't know. It's not blurry. I like kitty cats. What about you? So, yeah, Cap. This. Yeah, my webcam is from 1996. Yeah, I'm spicy. Kind of spice is fine. Look, you can't tell me I'm as think as you drunk I am. Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, there's that. Yeah. So I've actually, I don't think I've ever done that before. I wonder if I could set that to a Stream Deck button. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Oh crap. Whoops. Hold on. I blurred the wrong thing. I was. Let's see. Chat blur. I unblurred the wrong thing. Blur. Okay. There it goes. There is that. And now we have to unblur myself, whether you like it or not. Blur amount. None. Okay. There it goes. Things you can do on your own channel. Okay. I gladly pay Tuesday for a hamburger today. I could go for a nice burger. I had a nice burger last weekend. I went to Chili's and they have this like big burger. It's good. Okay. All right. Well, I guess yeah. So, I don't know if J-Grind's online right now. J-Grind is online. So I wonder what J-Grind's up to at the moment. So it's gonna say, because if we're gonna go out there again, I'd like to have a party. Oh, there's a bird right there. Pooped right on my still suit. It'd be cool if we could have 7 people. We need 7 people. We need one person to fly the carrier, one person driving the harvester, which is what I would like to do, one person with a rocket launcher. In case anyone starts shooting at us, someone can hop out of the passenger seat and start firing rockets back at them to kind of because it's like kind of like a shoe technique. And then we would need hopefully 4 fighter escort pilots. We could go with 3, but I'd be happier with 4. So we need a minimum of 6 people, but preferably 7 people for this. The other thing is we would need to do a little bit of recon to see where some spice is. Because you know what? You don't want to start fishing for spice with a carrier. That's just asking to get blown up. Okay, so why don't I do this? Let me see if I can... Matt says, I'm on my way to the DD base. Okay, well, so Matt, I was going to say that before... If you want to come help me look for spice, that would be something. But yeah, the other thing is, it's like I haven't seen anyone talking in global chat about if there's a recent spice bloom or not. So let's do this. Yeah, not possible to place vehicle. Really, you can't spawn those on rooftops? I like how I spawned it on top of the other ornithopter. Yeah, so let's do this. Willing to go, but I need to borrow a chopper. Yeah, so the idea is that we have a few choppers ready. God, it's weird being right here, but that's okay. Yeah, we have a few attack choppers ready to go. Let me check. Yeah, I severely doubt the. Yeah, this guy is. Yeah, because this one, so there's a whole lot of player bases right there. I mean, any rocks along the line, there's usually a lot of player bases. But the thing is, whenever this blows, everyone goes there because it's so very close to the line. It ends up becoming a shooting gallery for PvP players, but also it's the safest place to farm a lot of spice sand. I'm online if you need another fighter pod. How would you bring, I guess if you can visit, you can bring, I don't know, Citizen Steve, like when you visit another server, do you have to start a new character, or can you bring your current character with your own gear? I genuinely don't know how that works. Let's see, I need to fix my wings. I'm gonna have to build another thruster sooner or later. So yeah, so this is a spice ring. These spice rings are the biggest spots for spice, but of course they're the biggest magnets for people who want to kill people. Because if there's any of these that have spice to them, as soon as word leaks about it, then yeah, all the say like the dedicated PvPers out there, they're like, ooh, people to shoot. So yeah, we're in the same DD, right? So all you have to do is just go to the deep desert. I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, because I know you can visit other sieges, but you're right. I guess I forgot the fact that yeah, you can just come to the deep desert since we're all part of the same deep desert, anyways. So, alrighty, well, be nice. Yeah, if it would be nice if this one blew, because we could try to bring the harvester out here and just try to scoop up a bunch. But as long as nobody, that's the kind of mistake that some people make, is they type about it in global chat, and all that does is, I mean, one, it sends a lot of players, but two, it also sends PvPers to that zone. Is on the way up in the world, but is only level 33. Cap has arrived at Eastern Gap and is starting a quest to join Atreides. Wait, I have, Zybok? Or do you mean yourself? I'm guessing you mean yourself. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Thank you for tuning in on the Poo Tubes. So are the servers PvP only, or are there PvE servers? Galactic Surfer, this server is a hybrid, or sorry, the Deep Desert is a hybrid. It's 50% PvE, 50% PvP, and also the PvE zone has pockets of PvP. So right here where I am, I'm technically in a PvP zone. You can tell by the thick red line above my compass. That's the visual indicator to remind you if you're in a PvP zone or not. But, of course, you know, there's the goal is to try to get, you know, tier 6 mats, try to get a lot of spice, find some goodies. But, of course, there are people out here that are very, very, very eager to do PvP. And there are also players that are just eager to just shoot people while they're on the ground and defenseless. So yeah, it's kind of treat it like their own personal shooting gallery. Well, again, yeah, so it's half the Deep Desert is PvE, where there's still stuff you can find. You can find spice there, but not as much. You can find stravidium and titanium there, just not as much, not even close to as much. There's also, you know, testing stations that you can do, but really, to get a lot of the stuff you need, it's in the PvP zone. I don't know if it's smart to join you now, Zybok, probably not, because yeah, we would need folks that are kind of geared up, I guess you could say. Yeah, you don't have the gear. Right, so you know. Yeah, so the other thing is, if we can get lucky and find, say, like a medium, that would be nice. Let's see if I have fuel on me. So yeah, I could try to fly around, but the bigger thing is that although it takes some patience, but we would need to have the group kind of everyone needs to be at the DD ready to go whenever we find a spice spot. Yeah. Oh yeah, moving up in the world. Alright, do I have my sandblaster? I do. Got my storage pods with me, so. Yeah, maybe in like 15 minutes, I'll go ahead and put the call out to ask if, yeah, maybe folks from the guild would be willing to meet up at the DD base. Would need an ornithopter and not heading to work to join in, wait, I would need an ornithopter and not heading to work to join in the spice run. Are you saying you're not going back to work because you want to play the video game, or what? I would need an ornithopter and not heading to work to join in. Are you saying you don't want to? I don't know. I don't know. Can you explain, Bane? Yeah. So I kind of confused as to what you mean by that. Okay, I'm going to work at 25. Okay, gotcha. Right. Okay, so just letting me know for future occasions. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant it's like you were willing to come and that you weren't going to go to work so you could come with us, which would be awesome, but probably not for your employer. So it sounded better in my head. Oh yeah, just believe me, it sounded better in my head for a lot of the jokes I make on this channel. It's like, well, I thought it was funny until I actually said it. Alright, so all I'm going to do is I'm just going to cruise around a little bit, see if maybe I can find a spice spot. Yeah, I'm willing to come, but I'm at work also. The sun's going to go down here in probably about 5 minutes or less, so if I can find a small spot, I might try to get a small spot. Yeah, so the Deep Desert, I guess, can support up to, what is it, 1,500 players? Through an instancing system. I can come, I'm not at work. If you need, not on your server, though. Yeah, it'd have to be on the same, at least the same world region. Don't need to have to be on the same server, just we need to be in the same world region and world. right, exactly, Dragonis. Yeah, thank you for translating. Yeah, see, I mean, you cover a lot more ground. In the scout chopper with the boosters, it's just a lot easier to get around. I could be getting materials like I think this is a titanium island. Is this yeah, this is a titanium island. I'm actually surprised there's this much titanium. Do we? Let's see. Do we need titanium? I mean, I guess we never not need titanium. Yoink. Always, yeah. I just realized it's like, yeah, that's a silly question. I could switch over to my storage pods to have a little bit more room. And I'm surprised nobody's farmed this island. It's covered in titanium. The thing is, with the boosters, if I start getting attacked, I'll take a little damage, but I can probably get out of here without anyone killing me outright. Let me see if I can find just a little pebble. Backpack is full. Okay, so there we go. So I got a stack of 134 titanium. And again, I could put the storage pods on. It would just make it harder for me to get away if somebody tried to blast me. Yeah, control. Well, I'm already in the PvP zone, so I'm already just expecting to get shot at literally at the drop of a hat. It's like I was at a spice ring, I think yesterday, or yesterday the day before, and there were like maybe 4 or 5 choppers there, and one PvPer came, and it was just my bad luck that I was the first person they attacked. So, it's bad luck. I could try to switch over to the dudes. Oh, famous last words, chat. Okay, assemble, storage, there it goes. Oh, wait. I just heard a chopper. Oh, wait, what's this? What is this? Oh, that's weird. Why? That's strange. Let me see if I can add this fuel. That's weird. It forced me to drop my module? I guess because my inventory was full, so I tried to swap it when it was full. Let's see. Do that. Now can I pick this up? Yank. I think I can't. Hold on. Let's try dropping the rest of this fuel. I'm a sitting duck out here if I don't hurry up. Alright, take. Damn, is it still... Okay, is that good? Okay, there we go. Finally, I just had to squeeze a little bit more room in there. Also, I'm kind of dumb. I realized I should have just dumped it off on the chopper. I heard choppers and I didn't want to start putting stuff in the inventory because as soon as you put anything in there, you can no longer store it. So, all right, let's do this. Okay, quick deposit. Oh, actually, F. Let's drop that there. Okay, so now I can no longer swap the dudes back on the boosters. I've committed to my run here. Just gonna try to do as much as I can very quickly. Okay, just quick deposit. Yoink. Little spicy titanium run here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I just very rarely run storage, but it is certainly useful for carrying stuff. You are a fool. That's right. I am a fool. Okay, quick deposit. Let's try to move positions here. Oop, little chunk right here. Grab this little nugget. Oop. Yep. Waste not, want not, I suppose. Little juicy bit right there. Hold on. The reason why I'm turning on my shields is so nobody can get like a sniper kill on me when I'm not paying attention. You know, somebody like land far away, but then, you know, run in and see if they can get a on the ground PvP kill. Most people just spam rockets at you. I got your imagination. Man, this place, God, this place is a gold mine. I'm kind of hidden in here, so maybe... Yeah, I'm kind of hidden in here, so hopefully nobody sees me while I'm on the ground. So yeah, this is it. This is titanium. This is a tier 6 material. And yeah, it's in the... You find more of it in the PvP zone. All right, I got you. I saw your message. I'm not going to say what that message is, Auroras, but it'd be risky. It'd be risky. It would certainly be risky. All right, here we go. Deposit that guy. I mean, we could. We would just have to. We'd have to get everybody together. I did say, like I said, in 15 minutes we could try to go for it. That was 9 minutes ago. Oh, you want to do the old-fashioned way? All right. Well, I'd have to deposit this titanium first. So I'll meet you guys at the DD base. Alrighty. So again, if you're lucky, I don't want to jinx myself here, but if you're lucky, yeah, you can get some titanium. And hopefully not get killed in the process. Which spot do I enter the DD for to enter the PvE area? All of them. Yeah, all 3 of them. It's whether you want to be on the left side, the middle, or the right side when you're actually entering in. No, Matt, I think that should be okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at what we got. Okay, so my hold is almost full, so just a little bit more. There's a little itty bitty base right there. Try to stay low. Yeah, try to stick to the shadows here. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I just wanted to heal, like I said, just in case somebody takes a pot shot at me. I think the server should be chill for PvP, but I want to enter first. What do you say, server? Okay, my storage is now full, so I'm just going to put a little bit more in my backpack. Oh, on the private server? Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, we were considering doing a private server, but you have to remember, even on private servers, the Deep Desert is still multiplayer and technically PvP. You know, for the sections that it is. Shields back on here. Okay, there we go. So now my chopper and my backpack is full of titanium. So let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, I've got my rocket launcher just in case anyone tries to be a little brutal. If there's ever a compelling reason to start over, I'll get a private server. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean that would be something. Of course, because all the progress is hosted on you know, the official servers. It's those servers are maintained. You just would have to log in once every 20 days to, you know, refill the generators to make sure your base doesn't get deleted. So yeah, basically now I'm on the hook to. I basically have to keep this game permanently installed on my hard drive for like the next 11 months, just to keep the guild base up. case anyone's playing. So I'll probably try to log in at least once every 2 or 3 weeks. You know, set a calendar reminder on my phone. Just log in, pay the guild taxes, refuel the generators, and then just go nuts. Oh yeah, I guess the base taxes are weekly, aren't they? Of course, I think anyone from the guild can actually pay those. So that would be something. If you stop paying for the private server, you lose your character, though. I'm assuming that would be the case. I would err on the side of caution and assume that would be the case. What I really want, Mohawk, is I want true private servers, because the way the setup is right now, it's not a true private server, because you don't have full admin rights to the server that you're renting. You only have a few options that you can turn on or off, and then the Deep Desert is still technically full multiplayer. When I say true Deep Desert, I'm sorry, true private server, I mean private everything. So it's cheap, you know. If for 6 players, it's like $15 a month. That's not too bad. I mean, you split it up between 6 people, you know, you're talking, what, about $350 per person? Yeah, so Derek, right. So I guess I either myself or someone else would have to make sure the guild dues get paid, because as much as I like to stream this game forever, I cannot. But I could at least log in to, you know, just pay for stuff. If any of those things sell today, I could pay the guild taxes with that. You need to get, like, 10 private servers, yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Pedro, right. So you could basically have your own cluster. Mohawk says you got 32 player server. Okay, I think that's the cap, but still, at the end of the day, it's not really a true private server. It's just it's more like, you'd have to call it a private Haga Basin. Although I've heard from numerous people that PvP is not nearly as prolific as it is on public servers. So it's yeah. The thing is, in streamer mode, even I don't know what sector I'm in. All I have is a base indicator on the compass. That's all I have. 17k per to an NPC. Yeah. All right. If I had to guess, we're probably in E right now, and halfway, yeah, in about, what, like, here in just a moment I should switch over to PvE. I have yet to be griefed, right, and I've had that happen to me multiple times. Well, I mean, the PvP combat is one thing, but I mean, like, straight up just getting ganked, or whatever, then yeah, that's unfortunately happened to me a couple times. Hammer Thumb says PvP is a PTSD trigger. Well, potentially. Again, I don't shy away from PvP. It does get frustrating when you're just sitting there in the middle of nowhere, farming a little bit of spice, and then someone kills you just to kill you. And, you know, you might say it's like, well, aren't they killing you to take your spice? It's, well, technically, yeah, but still, some people, they just kill you and then they just keep going. They just want to kill you so they can kill you. And also now, I'm actually in the PvE zone, so I am now safe. I'm safe. It feels weird having my webcam here. Yeah, because I mean, obviously, some people are looking for fights. You know, they want to, like, fight people. But yeah, just farming people, farming noobs or whatever. That just sucks. What does that sound? Sounds like a worm. All right, well, that was pretty good. Yeah, actually although I didn't find any spice, I was able to find a, oh yeah, that's the worm. Yeah, worm's still over there trying to eat that dude's base over and over again. All right, let's see if I can squeeze my chopper in here somewhere. Okay, so let's take a look. The game stops rubber banding. All right, there it goes. Put this away before I actually blow up my own chopper. Alright, so, yeah, it looks like I was able to get 555 ore in my vehicle storage, plus another 136 on top, so not bad. Yeah, that's a good bit of titanium. Let's see. How full is this guy looking? Not too bad. I don't I don't know. Because I think I talked to Jay Grant about maybe taking all this stuff out and bringing it to the guild base, but he's like, no, leave it here because we needed to fix stuff here. And I suppose that does make sense. Let's see. Yeah, I got you, Pedro. I mean, that's why I'm blocking global chat now, because yeah, it's just endless trash talking. Endless trash talking. So people say bad things to each other. Which normally I wouldn't mind if I was playing. I would just ignore it. But it's because of the stream. I don't want that kind of stuff shown on my stream. I built my base 2,000 meters from Ringworm E6. I just used Scout with boosters to ferry spice, and I'm immune to PvP. Make 50,000 spice as a solo yesterday. Which so I mean, how many trips did that take you? Because although the Scout Chopper is, I guess, with storage. I mean, what kind of build were you running? Were you running? Oh, I'm sorry, you said that with boosters. How many trips did that take you to make 50,000? I can carry 1,000 spice naked. 50 trips. Woo! Man, making 50 trips and not getting blown up is impressive. Because you gotta figure. There's just always people camping those spots looking for people to kill. I had a guy who literally camp killed me. He was in his tent. He had stored his chopper and he was hiding in a tent. And I guess he was waiting for anybody to land. I landed and he tried to blow up my ornithopter. And then eventually, I was trying to kill him on the ground, but I couldn't kill him. And he spawned his ornithopter with rockets and was able to kill me because my ship was already at like 30% durability. So, yeah, that's good. Happy Independence Day. Well, that's okay, Mark Mage. I mean, it's kind of a uniquely American holiday, so you don't have to feel bad about. I mean, I don't. What is the British sentiment about us Americans celebrating the 4th of July? I think I've seen people make jokes about how still to this day they consider Americans traitors. So it's yeah, it is what it is. All right, do we? I guess. I don't know, I guess I'll just put it in this box. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, that was a nice little chunk of titanium there. They really need to fix this. Like, it says press escape to close, and I'm pressing escape, and nothing's happening. It's been happening more and more. Some are still upset hundreds of years later. Yeah, they call that generational, I don't know, anger. Something. Worth it for being immune to griefers. Yeah, well, I actually, Nazdarachi, I was just saying that I had a chopper with boosters and I was farming a big spice ring, and there were like, yeah, 4 or 5 of us there, and just one guy came in, and I was the unlucky duck, where he just started attacking me while I was on the ground. And because there were a lot of choppers kind of going, meep, 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 when hearing another chopper, I was like, okay, well, whatever. And that guy just instantly started shooting at me as soon as he was within targeting range. Happy Backstab Day. Poacher Paul says, I'm a Brit, does not bother me. Okay. We rebelled due to tea taxes, now we pay more taxes than ever, so when is the rebellion happening? People have been asking the same thing. Gatto's making, yeah, that's always going to be the point. PvP is going to exist because it's kind of fun, but with that, you will always get griefers. It's just human nature. Well, for some people anyways. Let's see. The 2 guys I used to game with always said we don't really think about it, but if I were to think about it, if you're going to lose a fight, it's less awkward when it's family. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. So, you Americans have always had difficulty understanding the facetious comments. Well, that dry British wit takes a bit of getting used to, I suppose. Okay. Alright, yeah, griefers and cheaters. You're always gonna have that in video games. Alright, well, okay, the time is now a little past the hour. God, I can't press escape. Like, this works. Okay. Alrighty, so I guess I will type in guild chat now, 'cause we're not really talking about stuff. Let's see. Well, I don't know, I guess, hold on, yeah, let me do this real quick. Anyone up for some spice? Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see. I could come with just the regular chopper. We're just talking about spice. God bless, I always do that. I always type in proximity when I mean to type in guild chat. Let's see, guild chat. want to meet out there. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep tactical information off the stream. Okay, precocious, yes. All right. Let's see, because because I have, the thing is, it's actually kind of a double-edged sword. I can hide, using streamer mode, I can hide the sectors that I'm in or I'm going to or whatever, but then I have no idea where I am, so I have to rely on other people in the party. Okay, alright, so let's do this. I'm going to add Auroras. Let's do the following. I am going to add Auroras, so that way I can follow Auroras to where he just was. And then I guess maybe we can add Matt to the group. And then, yeah, we'll just do a little handheld spice farming. Yeah, it looks like, okay, it looks like party markers are working, so that's good. Who's this? Who be this? That is... Oh, it's Stinky. Stinky, do you want to come with us to farm some spice? It's up to you what you really want to do. Blur your info like I did chat. Well, I'd have to do it. So guild chat is really big, you know. Like when I type, it opens the entire chat window, which I kind of wish it didn't do. Oh, J Grind's coming as well. Okay. Like I said, if we're gonna bring the carrier though, we'd have to have at least 6 people. We'd need a combat team and a ground team, so to speak. Not by hand, but we'll stand by for chopper support if you take out the carrier. Okay, alright, so yeah, I mean we have that's 5 people right there. Yours truly. Auroras, Matt, J Grind, Stinky Diaper. So we would just need one more, we'd need at least one more attack chopper person. It's too far from a space for a carrier. Okay, roger. All right, so yeah, good. So Intel, our forward operating scout team has indicated it is too dangerous to take a carrier, but not too dangerous to take regular choppers. Any compactors needed? Yeah, you'll need one, unless you're asking if people need to replace theirs. The answer to that would be yes. Pop that off, and then put the thrusters back on. There we go. Just so I can fly like an eagle and drink some pee. You know, from my still suit. Yeah, it's not weird when you say it like that. It's just when you don't give any context, it's kind of weird. We would need to build a hangar nearby, and we're probably too late to make that happen. Okay, no worries. Yeah, so again, maybe if the spice ring that's close to us blows, if we could just get the jump on it. Sorry, let me jump into Discord voice. Indeed, have a hunt. Oh, hold on. And don't. Yeah. All right, there's that there. Okay, sorry, I just, Katie Peters, I was sending her a message. She responded to something I mentioned to her earlier. Saying happy 4th of July. Here we go. Ahoy hoy. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Clunk. Okay, I have a brand new Mark V Thopter with rockets in my backpack, fresh off the 3D printer. Oh, very nice. Let me add J-Grind to the party. Okay, so yeah, so Stinky, we're probably just gonna take small choppers this time around, which means, yeah, farming by hand. Do we need a gun? You're not gonna need small arms, but as soon as we can start making more of these bad boys, yeah, the Regis missile launchers, then yeah, I would suggest that literally everybody who's going out farming by hand brings one of these with them, or you know, bring it with you. So if anyone tries to be spicy, you can start returning fire on the ground before you get in your chopper. You can pee like an eagle, which is weird to me. Sorry, I'm kind of not a clever individual. I found out today a sandcrawler can't pick up compacted spice. I know, I tried that as well. It doesn't work. You'd think it would, but I guess if it's compacted, it's think of it like a vacuum cleaner. You could pick up stuff with a vacuum cleaner if it's just dust, right? You know, dust bunnies and stuff. But imagine if you took a whole bunch of dust bunnies and other crap and like formed it into a ball, then your vacuum cleaner would be like blip, blip, blip. So it kind of makes sense. Let's see here. Should just have exclusive servers, hammer thumbs, that's what we were just talking about, like true private servers. Right now the private servers are basically just private Haga Basin, but nothing else is private. Is it better now? I haven't been collecting, or haven't been yet. I'm grinding solo collecting blueprints. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, well, let's see, I've got water, I've got my storage pods, I've got bandages, I could probably use a couple more bandages. Alright, let's see. We need some, yeah, there we go, perfect, right there. Yoink, yoink. Just gonna craft a couple more bandages. You know, sometimes you kind of jump kind of far, skin your knee, break your neck, one of those two. People get pissed if the crawlers sucked up their stacks. Yeah, so I can see why they did it. The one thing that really just doesn't make sense to me, though, is that the sand crawler doesn't work on flower sand, and I think that's a bit unfair. They should, in my opinion, they should change that, because if it can suck up sand, it should be able to suck up flower sand. What you should do is use assault with storage and scout with rocket and Pocky. Yeah. But then if you leave your assault behind to go do dogfighting, then your assault chopper would be a sitting duck, right? So that would be, I mean, that would be one tactic, but you know, if they defeat you in a dogfight, then they get a free kill on your assault chopper, theoretically. And I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to lose, like, just, can you imagine losing 2 choppers to 1 player? Yes, I rushed and compacted a bunch before they dropped the crawler on top of me. Oh, okay, I see. 2 times the carriage? What's this? What is this? What is this? Oh, the scanner. Oh, look at that. Ah. Oh, thank you, J-Grind. I don't... Well, Pete, I don't get what you're saying. If you take an assault chopper with storage pods to collect more, or like to be able to carry more, and then you have an attack chopper in your pocket, like an attack scout chopper, when you say double the carriage, how does that work? Assaults have 100 volume, scouts only have 500. Right, but you're saying carry a scout with rockets in your pocket. But that's assuming, that's a good tactic if you know you're going to win the dogfight, but no one knows if they're going to win the dogfight. You know, you might go one-on-one with somebody, next thing 3 of their buddies show up, and then you're outgunned. And then, like I said, it's basically, you not only lose your attack chopper, but you lose your assault storage chopper as well. It's just that sounds like a very risky way to go about it. Unless you're a good dogfighter, which I'm not. Not yet, anyways. Or ever. Yeah, I mean, I guess if for someone who has full confidence in their abilities, sure, but I think most people that would be a very bad risk to try to do. That's just me, though. Let's see. Okay, or how's everyone doing? To be fair, you should farm. I think, yeah, Pedro, one of our guys is going to bring an assault chopper. Remember, we have 4 people right now, so one of I'm assuming Auroras is going to bring the assault chopper again. Or, you know, when you assume, you're always correct. You know, no, Auroras. Yeah, okay, Auroras says sure I can. Yeah, I mean, if there's 4 of us, then yeah, one of us should at least bring an assault chopper. But so Pedro, I don't actually have an assault chopper myself, so. Rocket scouts just if you need protection. Well, we did a group of 4 where we had 2 scouts with storage and 2 scouts with, you know, rockets, and we got jumped. We ended up losing three Harkonnen players came with all equipped for combat. And they were able to take out 3 out of our 4 choppers. So just kind of depending on things go, it's like, yeah, you can certainly roll that way, but I don't know. You get outgunned pretty quickly. Maybe that's just my bad luck. But again, I think Pedro, I think you said that on your server PvP is not nearly as prevalent as it is on this server. We've been attacked a lot on this server. So I mean, you've watched a lot of the streams. It's just we play more conservatively here because of how many PvPers there are on this world's PvP zone. I mean, there's literally a whole PvP guild that's in one of like the top-rated Harkonnen guilds right now. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to bring... We got a little bit of gas left. Scry, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. All right, I'm on year 6, Auroras. If you wanna have a point on this one. Yeah, just unfortunately from our experience, yeah, you just have to play more conservatively. Yeah. Oh, Scry, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you for that. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. We're flying in formation here, sort of. Crom, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, buddy.
State of the badass art.
Alright, so now we're officially in the PvP zone. Yeah, we do have a party of 4. Look at that. Yeah, nice screenshot fodder in this game. Sort of doing a little follow the leader now. So, so Auroras, I wouldn't say the sector out loud, but where are we heading? Are we heading back to that medium, or are we trying something else? Okay, all right, I see. All right, well, wherever we're headed, let's hope it's quiet there. What key gets rid of the HUD? F6 on your keyboard. Yeah, so if you want to try to, you know, take some screenshots or whatever. Yeah, so if I get rid of my silly face, you know, ornithopters in the dark. It's kind of cool, right? Which moon is the hand of God? The big one. You can see where it kind of looks like a big handprint. Like if you turn your head sideways, it kind of looks like a big handprint. Okay, Auroras, sounds like a plan. Read you loud and clear. Yeah, the Muad'Dib and the moon.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Boo! Alright, hope you guys brought your sand tents. I brought mine. There's also, there's a little rocky outcropping here if you guys want to try to park there. Yeah, 300 viewers just tried to
4
turn
minutes.
What's that? Oh, 4 minutes. Gotcha. Yeah, that's it's up to you. But yeah, I did bring my sand tent, so I'm okay. I'm bro-okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dune Awakening has intense action. Absolutely. Oh, so that's one of the control points. We got a chopper below us. Uh-oh, hold on. Yeah, we got a non-party member floating around below us. Looks like they're farming. Yeah, they stopped for titanium. Okay, should be okay. I snuck up behind 2 players yesterday, the day before. Yeah, I think it was like 2 days ago, and I was just gliding, but I was catching up to them, and so I lightly gave one guy a love tap that said "boo" in proximity chat. Well, I scared the crap out of that guy. He had no idea I was behind him. Speaking of which, let me turn proximity back on. Alrighty. Are those tents?
Party markers.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Let's see. I can try to rebuild it. Give me a sec. Aurora's, Matt, J-Grind. Let's try this again. Matt, Aurora's, J-Grind. Alright. I've all got invites again. Hopefully that fixes the party markers.
Great. Yep. I think I got it. Just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
Okay. Alrighty, thank you for activating the hype train, child Adam. Alright, so this is it. So yeah, we're at a spice field. We're in the one, I think that's in the A column, right? Or what, or not the column. Yeah, I think it's the one, not A, what's it called?
H.
I was gonna suggest saying one of the other ones.
F42.
Yeah, exactly. We're in F42 at the moment. Wow, there's nobody here. Man, maybe we should have brought the carrier. Alright, so we got 4 minutes before the storm hits. Alright, Aurora's, same thing as yesterday. If you stomp or splat, I'll pick up.
Splooge?
Yeah, if you splooge, I'll eat your goo. That's the worm. Not working. I was trying to fast deposit, it wasn't working. There it is. The worm. Let's try to write we should try to draw a big, like, spice wiener.
I'm swapping thumpers until we fill up the salt.
Okay. Let's do this. Teamwork makes the dream work.
I noticed the spice piles will despawn after a bit.
Yeah, I made the mistake of going to a small one and, like, you know, basically compacting all of it, and then trying to pick it up, and some of it started just straight up disappearing. So yeah, I learned not to do that. Yeah, he splooges, I slurp.
The sandstorm is not clicked out, but I'm not getting any more warnings. So
Hey, there's a small spot on the hill too. Yeah, there's actually a small spot close by. That's interesting. Hey, got some tag team action. That's nice and fast. I need like some worm repellent, you know, like some raid or some off or something, you know. Yeah, ant and fly.
Weapon.
Yeah, like an atomic, man. That'd be nice.
South Chef's shoes work really well, but everybody has to have them.
Okay. Check, where's my turn? Yeah, it looks like we flew out of range of the sandstorm, so that's nice. Worm, worm, worm. Eat, eat, eat. Right. Big old line of clumps. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let's pick those up first. Because yeah, they will disappear if they stay up too long. Yeah, Matt, you might want to start picking up. They're starting to disappear.
Oh, I wasn't down on my.
Yeah, for some reason, if they stay out too long, they just start disappearing, which is a little unfortunate. It'd be nice if they didn't do that. Backpack's full. Thank you for the 6666. Do it. There's old wormy worm face. Think you transferred your fuel to the assault? That's fine. I'm not worried about it. At least not yet, anyways. There you go. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I just tried clumping an entire spot, and then, yeah, they just started disappearing. Alright, thank you for the hype train. That's very kind of all of you. All of you to do the goo. Oop. See, that makes me nervous now in these big spice rings, playing that thumper sound, because that makes me think that like someone's trying intentionally to get the grandfather worm to come out here. So you jump off this spice. Gotta be careful, man. Those worms, sometimes they come out of the ground and that blows you up instantly if they touch you. Maybe we can just give it a minute, huh? For this, maybe not, that's fine. Do worms always come? That's part of the lore, too. The worm always comes. The worm always comes. It's like Ron Jeremy out here, you know? It'd be nice if, yeah, you could, like, I don't know, fart at the worms. Get him to go away. Let's see, drop that off. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just, yep. That was me kind of pushing my luck there a little bit. Oh, really, Shitsef? Yeah, buddy. Hellfire's on YouTube? Oh, really? Wait, Hellfire, is that you? Yeah, I guess maybe I should do the same. Well... cross that bridge when we get to it. That sounds like a worm. It's all clumpy. It's like sandy toilet paper. It says, it says the assault is full. So yeah, when I land, I'll switch to storage.
Assault's full.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna swap to storage real quick if I can. Alright, let's see. Thrusters. Now we're going to assemble the storage pods instead. There we go. So let's do this.
I don't have access. I can't put anything in there.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I'll tell you what. I'll gotta take off and try to set permissions real quick. Let's do this. Okay. Let's see. Manage vehicle permissions. Auroras. Permissions. There we go. I made you a co-owner. So let's see. Grind Matt. That's weird. Oh, I guess because I rebuilt this chopper, yeah, I didn't give you guys permission yet. I'll have to go back in there and fix that. What time you go to that baseball game tomorrow, Matt?
That's on Saturday.
Oh, it's Saturday, okay.
We're shooting in the early afternoon. We're headed in. We're actually staying the night.
Very nice. Ah, crap hammers. It's a big boy. It's funny too, because there's 4 of us here, and you see how little of a dent we're making in this place. Oh yeah, yeah. See how it came out of the ground a little bit? Yeah. See, if you think you just have to be off of it, no, you have to get away from there. Have you seen the movie Troll made there? There's going to be a Troll 2 in December. I have seen the first one. Yeah, the first one was pretty good. That was that. I think a Norwegian film, something like that. I'm just trying to pick up as much as I can.
I'm nearly full.
Alrighty. Oh, the sun's coming out. Sounds like Jaws music. Okay, there we go. 535. Let's take a look at this inventory just very quickly. I'm only half full on my chopper. Let's see. I guess I should start blasting.
A bogey coming in southwest, unknown intentions.
Oh, okay. Good.
Right over top. It's to the north of us, above us.
Yeah,
One more runway out of here.
Okay, oh, I see him. Yeah. Okay, this guy is...
Looks like he has storage on him.
Yeah, that's storage. Okay, alright. Yeah, like I said, even with 4 players, we're barely making a dent in this place. It really just kind of shows how much spice truly is up for grabs in these big ones.
I don't know why he left either. He was afraid or he's going back to get a combat chopper. We should need to finish this up quick.
Yeah.
I feel the protected.
Stuck. Yep. Alright, my storage is now full. So I could probably pick up a little on my person. There we go. Alright, my backpack is full. Alright, I think we're good. Math!
Or TV.
Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. We got choppers everywhere. Thank you. Yep. Sorry, what was that?
I don't know the base marker.
My backpack, so I'm gonna run down real quick, pick this left.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I don't have the base marker either. I wonder if we're too far from it.
No, it should always show. Hold on one sec.
Can you ride the worms? Unfortunately, not legitimately, but I actually did ride the worm yesterday illegitimately.
Looks like somebody's collecting that medium to the northeast of us.
Yeah, there's a lot of spice around here.
This is in D6. I'm aiming straight at it, so if you want to follow me. I don't know why the marker's not showing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
weird,
I can
right?
find it. I was just looking for it.
Alright, see you guys there. I have a quest called Follow Your Inner Sight for the first trial, which I assume is basically endgame. How do I find that? Follow Your Inner Sight for the first trial. I mean, if you... Oh, shut up. I better keep going here. Yeah, God, that was a while ago. I did that, I think, about a month ago. A little less than a month ago. The first one...
Inhale the spas.
What's that?
Inhale the spas.
I think he's asking where the cave is. The first cave is in Haga Basin South. I'm just trying to remember how because it's near a rather large NPC outpost, and you can look for a like it's almost like it looks like graffiti. It looks like a big eyeball.
The cave should show up purple. There should be a purple icon after you get the quest to find it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you? There's a large purple thing on the map. Yo, yep. There you go, Mammon. Shooting some glue. Hey, there's a leftover of a medium here. You know, global chat's been surprisingly quiet. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, it's been surprisingly quiet. There is
quiet.
Yeah, a little too quiet. There is a leftover medium. I'm gonna mark it on my map.
I think the amount of players just dwindling pretty quickly.
Yeah, because probably people leaving for long weekend. Or are they? Oh. That's the question. Okay, so let's do this. I'll just mark this spot on the map. Boink. Because we want to try to. We could try to bring the harvester back here. I don't have a booster on my Thopter. Should I go out and grab some? You don't need a booster. It's just it makes it harder. It makes it where you can look for stuff faster, and it makes it harder for PvPers to catch up to you. Oh, that's right. I should just scan it.
With Mark 5 wings, you can outrun anything with rockets.
Let's see. Is it showing up now? Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I just reinstalled scanners. Totally forgot about that. You guys doing okay on fuel?
Yeah, I always have spare on me.
Okay.
My wings need some repairs, though.
Yeah, same here. There's a guy directly above me. Solo scout.
We should have a death race, too, before we move on to something else. We have some sandbox in the deep desert and see who can make it the furthest.
Yeah, we could do that. Make some cheap sand bikes. Alrighty, I keep trying to boost, but I don't have a boost. Having a booster means never having to remember where you left your body. Horn dogs. And I could go for some corn dogs right about now. I haven't had corn dogs in a long time. I like going to the, like the county fair or other places. You get a nice, hot, freshly made corn dog. You stick it in your prison wallet to save some for later. It's just good times, man. Scrummy, yummy, dum-dums. I keep trying to boost. I have no boost. Funnel cake fan? Yeah, I love funnel cakes. Oh gosh, do I love funnel cakes. You ever, Lego Coin, you ever had a funnel cake but at a place that also has ice cream? So what they do is you get the funnel cake and then, they sprinkle a little powdered sugar on there, but then they put a scoop of ice cream right in the middle and then they drizzle it with like chocolate or caramel or nacho cheese, whatever you like. You ever had that before? That's also really good. Ugh. Probably like 8 million calories, but it's very good. Yeah. Elephant ears, they kind of make those the same way they make funnel cakes, except instead of like the little spaghetti dudes, you just kind of go blarp. I am familiar with those. Yeah, with an insulin chaser, yeah, with some meds. Yeah, funnel cake. Yeah, a funnel cake with a scoop of ice cream on top. You know, it's like the ice cream's nice and cold, but the funnel cake's still all warm, so it kind of makes everything gooey and yummy. Ever tried a deep-fried Snickers? I have. I actually have. Yeah, I did the whole kit and caboodle, the deep-fried Oreo, deep-fried Twinkie, deep-fried Snickers. And it's all, yeah, it gets all melty, but the batter keeps it inside, so... that is some yummy business.
Before I queue this up, do we want to build a large spice refinery?
Sure, yeah. Might as well.
You need more space.
Vertically or horizontally?
Vertically.
Oh, okay. Well, we might be able to squeeze it in the hangar, right? If we just get another layer going?
Yeah, we'll have to move the hangar up.
Oh. Oren says deep fried butter. Yeah, I've seen that at the county fairs or whatever. Yeah, how do you deep fry butter? It just melts. I have seen that before. I just never tried it because it's like I don't feel like eating a stick of butter right now, deep fried or not. Okay. All right, so I'm officially safe. I'm now in the PvE zone, but I have no idea where our base is. I guess if I could see the spice ring, then I know I'm in the right spot. Auroras is asking what the extra utility slot is on an assault thopter. I guess.
No idea. Guns,
okay.
maybe?
Alright, so let's see.
I was thinking maybe there was a news version of something like the scanner.
Oh, maybe it's right here. Like you deep fry ice cream, you freeze it solid before frying. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, why deep fried butter? Liquid nitrogen helps, I bet.
We need silicone blocks, about 100.
Okay, I think there were a stack of them at the guild base. Yeah, Baker, we just did a spice run, a successful spice run, so that this should be another maybe 10,000, 12,000 spice that we're carrying. Actually more, because I actually brought storage pods this time. So I have, on my chopper, I've got, I've got 3,300, and then I've got another 854 on my backpack. So yeah, we
actually have what we need. We just once we destroy the medium refinery, we can build the large one.
Alrighty, let's do it.
We need to we're gonna have to rearrange the base.
Working on it.
Yeah, because if there's anything I want to do, it's do it with J-Grind. Yeah. So you're gonna start seeing a bunch of pop-ins. Merry pop-ins, yeah, all the buildings start popping in. I guess to get this game to run as well as it does, even on lower tier systems, the view distance is kind of short. I have mine maxed out and it's still a little on the short side.
I'm in the base, over.
Alrighty. Yeah, exactly. If you can't park on top, I need to park in the the little mini hangar. Let's see. There we go. It's a tight squeeze, but we fit. Mamma mia. Mia. I'm drinking some guild pee right now. Mr. Holiday, I don't know. I think I'm good to go. I don't know. All right, let's see. Drop off. So let's see. 2,500. Let me do this. Let me take all this spice in. Try to put it in just one box. I can't. Let's see. That's all fuel cells. I guess, never mind. Maybe we'll put it in here. Alright, so yeah, we'll have a nice girthy dose of spice melange here. Park on top of the carrier. It is a carrier after all. You know, you give me a lot to think about. Alright, some ornithopter parts. Empty. Yeah, maybe we could put all the small spice stuff in this little guy. Let's see, right about there. Let's just use the ornithopter storage method. Yeah, it's a bit painful in real life being landed on. Okay, let's see.
Were you putting the spice, the smaller one?
Yeah, like kind of like the middle box. There was nothing in it, so I figured, yeah, we'll just move all the actual spice sand and spice melange in that middle box. Should have plenty of room for what we picked up. So yeah, we're currently sitting on, wow, I think that's the most we've ever had. Yeah, we're sitting on 680 spice melange at the moment. Not bad.
Let's go get more.
So soon.
I gotta do some prayers. Give me about 5 minutes.
Alrighty.
I expanded the garage door in the basement as well.
Ah, this middle box. Oh, okay. Damn, this middle box filled up pretty quick. Crap hammers. I guess we'll just use the other box next to it.
I have about 850 more.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, just put it in the box next to it.
More like 1,200.
Yeah, that's a lot, right? Buggy scouts. Alrighty. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a third large box, maybe. Possibly. Sort by volume. Hey, we got a bunch of, yeah, we've got 739 titanium sitting in here. Do we, I guess, do you have to refine the titanium individually, or does it just mix with stravidium to make plastanium or whatever it is?
You refine stravidium ore into stravidium fiber, and then you take stravidium fiber and titanium ore and make plastinium.
Ah, okay, I understand now.
The medium chemical refinery is required to do the stravidium fiber.
Mm-hmm.
And medium for ore refinery for plastanium.
Okie dokie. Would you guys want to try to bring the carrier out to that medium spot? It was, let's see how far away it was from the... I don't remember, actually, never mind, I don't remember where it is. Okay, I have no idea where it is. I can't see the sectors because all the sector names are hidden. Look, it was like right around... Because it was maybe like, I don't know, half of a medium still left. Just the nice thing was this out in the middle of nowhere.
I say we save the carrier for tomorrow, 4th of July.
Alrighty, sounds like a plan. Buzz, 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 buzz. Do you want to try to build the base up first, or go get some more spice first?
Gorse has been working on putting the refinery down.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna repair up and head out and get more spice.
Alrighty. Going back to the same spot?
Yep.
Having the bodies might be better to go out for spice.
Alrighty, hold on. Yeah, just gotta get some fuel, some repairs, then yep, I'm ready to go right back outside. And face my fate in the deep, dark desert.
I have a unique compactor and I don't have any spice-infused aluminum dust. Can't repair it, it's about to break.
Can you make just a regular one?
Let's see if we have the mats.
You have Matt Rodeo, does that count?
Maybe.
I like that. It's like, well, maybe. Matt, can you say something?
Something. Hello.
There it is. Okay, there we go. I had to turn you up a little bit. It was on my end. Do your helicopter pilot thing.
Petition to buzz to tower.
All right, there we're good. Okay, I just had to turn you on. I'll turn you up a little bit. Let's see. Mr. Holiday in chat is asking, how efficient are the directional wind turbines compared to the twisty ones? I don't know. It's a good question. Anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Victor Tross and Cyclone. Thank you so much. Enjoy your tradies outfit. Yeah.
I do like the medium-sized power generators. Yeah, the twisty ones.
Yes.
They put out 350 power for a fairly easy resource.
Alrighty, well, I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Almost done repairing.
You guys have gas, you got water, you got space for your face. Yeah, better industrial than nothing. I mean, between the four of us, yeah, shouldn't take too long.
I have the perk to gather stuff faster too.
Oh, was that planetologist or something else?
Yeah, planetologist.
Whoopie fucking do.
Grats on making epic and funny moments today. Vitakis, can you explain? What you mean, like me streaming right now, or did I get featured on some kind of highlight reel, or? Explain. Maybe it's on YouTube Dune videos. What, like on the official channel, like the official Funcom channel, or somewhere else? Yeah, maybe you could send me a DM on Discord, because I mean, one, it's nice to be featured in places, but if it's something that someone pulled off of YouTube, I do have a disclaimer that says that people have to ask me first, just to make sure, because there are a lot of like just all channels on YouTube. All they do is farm content from other channels and make compilation videos. And honestly, I would say that most of the time I would just say, yeah, sure, go ahead. I just want people to ask me first, because sometimes people post things, try to make people look bad, out of context stuff. So, or like they edit it to make it look like you're doing something stupid or being bad at a game or good at a game when you're not really good. You know what I mean? It's just yeah. If you could link me to that, I'd like to see it maybe after the stream, and then reach out to the content creator who uploaded that. Yeah, like I said, there's basically content farms out there. All they do is farm content from other channels. And I, for one, will not put up with that. Unless it's actually funny. It's like, well, actually, that was pretty funny. So, yeah, feel free to keep going at it. But, I don't know. I have a disclaimer that people have to ask me first. And like I said, all you got to do is ask first. That's all there is to it. So here's... Now, let's see. Thrusters... Like traveling with thrusters, just in case we get into a little bit of trouble. Okay.
I'll move this out of your way in 1 second, or reverse.
Let's see. Vash did a video about this. He's done some good Dune videos. Okay, well, if it's a YouTube video, I can't watch it right now, but Citizen Steve, you can either just DM it to me, or maybe just post it in... is it a Dune video, or is it a video where that YouTuber...
It's just about information that doesn't have you in it.
This just in, Mammon Lord has a weird sand boner. Captain makes the sand wet with pee. Also, sandworms, do they get boners? This and more from JG Trucking. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, YouTube Dune video. Yeah, see, I'd like to know who, yeah, because again, the other thing is like, where did they take it from, did they take it from YouTube or from Twitch? Think about the power differences in the utilities, and he's done some others about skills and abilities and what they actually do versus this description. Okay, I gotcha. Let's see.
Yeah, I breezed through it, Cap. It has nothing, I don't think it has any of your content in it.
Oh, did Vitakis link it in Discord? So I'm confused. You have to remember, I'm looking at a game. I'm looking at a game chat. I'm looking at Twitch chat. I'm looking at YouTube chat, and I also have Discord open. So it's like I have to turn on the skin. I'm like, wee. Hold on. I gotta hold on. I'll show you what this is like. Let's see. I'll never be able to find out in short notice, but I need the tracker sound effect where it's like, okay, I have to detect on which of my 3 monitors and 4 possible chat locations somebody posted something. Okay. Oh, all right. Thank you, Citizen Steve. Yeah, I'll look at this later. Because like I said, if it's YouTuber, you know, if they're just, I don't know. I'm so torn too because it's like, hey, if oh, okay, oh, you linked a different video. Sorry, I'm just saying. Vitakis said that I was featured in some person's compilation video on YouTube, but they won't tell me whose. And that's why I'm just trying to figure out what that is. Because again, I don't do a lot of stuff on YouTube, but I am on YouTube now, and I specifically had a disclaimer that said you have to ask me first before using anything from my YouTube channel. So let's do this. Not the end of the world, but we'd like some answers. Okay. Well, I'll have to look for that later. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. I'll reach out to Vitakis later. Let's see. Because yeah, for all I know, somebody could be taking all of my streams, chopping them up, and putting them on their own channel. People do that kind of stuff all the time. I've had the reason why, not that I'm being paranoid here, it's just I've had to do that before. I've caught people trying to download YouTube videos from my Twitch channel and, you know, just use them for their own purposes or whatever. And again, 9 times out of 10, I'd say, yeah, sure, go ahead. But I just want people to ask me first. It's for my awareness. Plus, if it's, like I said, if it's funny, then sure, why not? All right, let's do this.
I need that cord so I can put this down because of the zipper.
I'm sorry, I caught you as when I was taking off, and it's deafeningly loud. What was that about a magic zipper?
I need the hair so I can put this thing down.
Yeah, hold on, dude. I'm gonna have to turn the game volume just completely off. It's just there's you know we got like 4 choppers in the air, so I just can't hear anything. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. What were you saying again?
Sorry, I need the hanger cleared so I can put this slice thing down.
Oh, okay. Hey, so unfortunately, that's part of the problem is that your Discord is getting garbled again. So might need to same thing, like either disconnect, reconnect, or try restarting Discord. Yeah, I only caught about half of that because it's the whole typical.
It's alright.
Okay. Oh, needs the hanger cleared. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see. All right, so. The game's starting to lag. There's just so much stuff here. Hopefully these Harkonnen guys don't mind if I park this kind of close to their base. I just, had a worm come at me earlier. I just don't want this thing to drift off to where, you know, a sandworm can get to it. Gosh, it must have cost a lot to make the whole roof into a field? You mean a hangar? Building stuff is actually not that bad. You know what was difficult to make? That thing. That thing is brutally expensive to make. Holy crap. Yeah, this thing, it took half our guild a week and a half to make this. Of course, that was when, you know, we were still kind of working our way up and just literally getting to end game stuff. Wahoo! It's a me, Wahoo-rio. Stupid me. Alright, let's do this. Alright, here we go. Boop. Customize this guy.
This thing's stupid big.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Making your way downtown? I am. You have to grind your butt off to earn a way to grind much faster so you can grind even more. Yeah, I will say, like I said previously, this game, there's early game, mid-game grind, but those parts of the grind don't feel bad at all, really. I mean, I have to be honest, I really don't like grind. This game was actually very palatable. It's just when you get to end game, they make, like I said, going from tier 1 to tier 5 is like this. Going from tier 5 to tier 6 is like this. So, you know, it's a lot more grindy, so to speak. Dare you to go to the deep desert and play the drums? I would, but I'd have to take off all my gear first. We played with the worm yesterday. Oh yeah, just borrowing the neighbor's rooftop there. Nothing wrong with that. At least I hope not.
I'd like to see them do something about it.
Yeah. Clunk. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's the worm. Yeah, you can see the worm off in the distance doing wormy things. It's like rah, 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 rah. I think those... What the hell? That was weird. I think sandworms ever get diarrhea. Yeah, meat shield. I don't see nothing wrong with little bump and grind. Apparently the judge in the Puff Daddy case also said the same thing, sort of. Apparently, I guess he was cleared of, what, RICO charges, which is like racketeering charges, but they're still, ooh. Hey, actually.
Refinery.
Oh. Apparently he's still getting charged with, I guess, like being part of a prostitution ring or something like that. But RICO, getting a RICO charge is way worse. I mean, that's potentially 20, 30, 40 years in prison. But yeah, so apparently Puffy Duty. Puffy Duty. Yeah, apparently he's gonna go to jail, but not for as long. Rico Suave charges aren't that bad. Rico Suave. Remember, I'm only 21. Okay. Let's see, customize. Mission denied. Oh, that's not my chopper? Oh yeah, that's right, I put my chopper away. What am I thinking? Yeah, Rico's Roughnecks, yeah.
So this thing makes 200 spice melange with 10,000 spice sand per batch.
Ooh. Let's take a look. Alright, chat, we have it. This is it. This is the large...
huge.
Oh, yeah. This is the large spice refiner. Holy butt badgers. Okay, let's take a look. So, yeah. So, yeah, so it takes 10,000 spice sand and it'll make 200 spice melange, is that right? Yeah.
Yep, let's go get more.
Alright, well, can I start it?
Fire it up.
Alright. There it is. Okay, so this is endgame crafting, spice crafting. Oh, man, that thing is huge. Okay. Wait, wait, guys, we don't want to leave the carrier just sitting on the roof. Hold on, let me go get it. Phew. Yeah, that would be really, really, really dumb if we all just left. It's like, oh, did anyone remember to put the carrier away? So, myself included.
Appreciate who likes to do wiggle and wiggle. If you don't pay tribute, you will be put to do.
That's so stupid. Thank you, Gingy. Here we go. I'm coming in with the carrier. That assault chopper may have to move. Maybe, maybe not. Let me see if I can land. Actually, no. I think we're good. This thing barely fits in here. Hey, I actually get it all the way in this time. Nope, never mind. I didn't. The wings are still sticking out. That's fine. This is my... Oh, Magic Juan, you want me to play the Dune song? All right, guys, are we headed back to the spice spot?
Affirmative.
Okay, I'll read the rebuild the party because the party markers disappeared again. God, they really need to fix that. All right, we're heading back to do a little more bumper grind. Yeah, I'll play the Dune song. Yeah, the Spice Pirate Anthem song. Let's see. Hold on. go. Hop in here. How long does it take for the large spice refinery? Good question. Hold on. Let me take a look here. 45 minutes. Look at this space. I kind of like this. Yeah, they made that pentashield cube, just a really big one. Even though it's a Harkonnen player. Ew. Let's do this. Sounds audio. Turn it down to like 15. Alright. Okay. Alright, yes, the Sand Pirates Anthem. Let's play this right now, and...
Whoa, 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 I on the mind. Whoa, 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 I on the mind.
Gotta get my hydraulics on.
Through the dunes of Arrakis, the sandstorm swirls. Captain Richard rides with a flag that unfolds on his sand chopper, spitting dust in the sky, chasing spice and his fortune with a glint in his eye. Yo ho, the desert roars, worms beneath and spice galore. Ride the sands, the winds do howl. Captain Richard takes his bow. Hammer down, throttle screaming, carving the sand through the spice. He cuts with a steady hand. Dodging ones that hunger, jaws open wide. The desert's alive, but Richard won't hide. Yo ho, the desert roars, worms beneath and spice galore. Ride the sands, the winds do howl. Captain Richard.
Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate it, buddy.
Barrels of spice strapped tight to the beast, trading gold for the treasure of a crimson feast. Through the heat and the haze, he weaves his path, defying the desert's unholy wrath. Dust devils dance in the horizon bend. Richard's journey has no end. A pirate of sand with grit in his grin. Through Arrakis he roams, through thick and thin.
All right, there we go. Yeah, it's the Sand Pirates Anthem. Yes, that was an AI-generated song, courtesy of Avalanche Master. And Gingy, thank you so much for the 47 months. Appreciate that, buddy. Alrighty. Is that on Discord? I could post. What I was gonna do is, well, what I had planned to do was I was gonna make a music video out of it. You know, like make some shots and stuff there. I talked to Mr. Azgaha and some of his machinima buddies about trying to make a music video. But unfortunately, you have very, very limited camera controls. You know, you can't go into first person. You can only do like a free cam around your person. I mean, you can turn the frame off. So what we decided is we were gonna try to wait to see if somehow either some mods would support a better camera stuff, or if you know, Funcom just adds like a better camera mode or something. But yeah, I mean, we could still try to do it. It's just this game is still really new, and so we don't exactly have good camera controls just yet. Let's see if I can loop this guy real quick.
We lost markers again. I just went to Jay Grind's marker, and he's not here.
The package is empty.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, so probably somebody thumpered it. So
no. There's stuff in the package, but there's no one there to pick it up.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. So I just stopped for a crashed spaceship. Well, I probably shouldn't, but you know, I figured might as well. Let's see, where is this stuff? There we go. Let's see if we pick up this stuff. I'm just gonna, where's that scrap at? Drop that scrap. Ah, crap, I'm gonna need my chopper. Yeah, so Urban Scout, if you type in exclamation point server, that's the server that we're on. It's basically a U.S. Central. It's North America, but it's also U.S. Central. So that's where I'm in Florida, but there's U.S. West, North America, West, East, and Central. Man, am I gonna be able to get to this? Might be able to get to this. Since my damn chopper doesn't glide away. Damn it. Oh, come on now. So we can get right up on it. Oh, I just barely made it. Ooh. Hey, Tabber's Soft Step Boots. Hello. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wonder... found abandoned throughout the former territories of the Fremen, these unique boots are made of strange type of soft leather. Each step in these boots seems to melt into the sand, reducing the vibrations that attract the worm. Siege Tabber was one of the Fremen sieges that put up little to no resistance during the pogrom, and was also featured in the book and the movie, I think, if I remember correctly. Speaking of Avalanche, let's see here. When you say, let's see. Trev, DC, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Are you from the DC region, or are those like more like initials? Because I came from the DC area. But yeah, I was living in DC before. Oh yeah, let's see, rebuilding party markers, sorry. Ooh, ooh. Okay, rebuilding, right, meow. Yeah, they've really got to fix the party marker bug. Initially, okay, gotcha, yeah, I kind of grew up all around the world, but I spent the later part of my teen years in Washington, D.C. It's kind of like my adopted hometown. I grew up in various parts of the world. In the world. Thank you for all the gifted subs, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying your Atreides outfit customization. Oh yeah, Avalanche. Yeah, you just missed it, but we just played your song again. Whether a waste of time or not, spent the week farming mats to make 57 Mark V rad suits. These vendor for 17.5 a pop. That's not bad. Yeah, guys, I just looted a spaceship and it had some goodies in it, including a new schematic. But I wonder how much that sells for. Yeah, it's a shame too. Yeah, we literally just did that about 5 minutes ago. So I don't know. Maybe I'll reach out to Mr. Drizga again and see if he'd still be willing to do that even without the better camera controls. Because he does stuff like he does like camera mods and things. But this game unfortunately is very, very mod unfriendly because it's a permanently online multiplayer game that uses BattleEye. And so people haven't been making mods for the game, but people have been making cheats for the game, which sucks. So we could go to Gamers Nexus. Yeah, Nexus mods. I mean. Okay, there is that. Yep. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna research these. Yeah, I might try to make those soft shoes at some point. It sucks that this worm tooth is taking up room, and I don't need it to. Let's drop that off. Okay. All right, back to the desert I go. Yeah, tech Jesus. Okay, so there was something I was going to do. What was I about to do? Oh yeah. Sorry, let's go to nexusmods.com to see if anyone has actually successfully made any kind of other mods. Last time I went, there were only 3. So Nexus Mods, Dune Awakening. Orb. Okay, so there are a whopping 5 mods. Six Fang, the Clarity Bite cuts through visual clutter in UE games. No Fog, Auto Run Toggle, Skip Splash and Intro Video, Dune Yurts config. Okay, so yeah, so sadly this is this would be described as a not mod friendly game because yeah, if this were mod friendly, you would see a lot more mods. Let's see, view more. Nope, that's it. So just a couple config mods. But again, what I really want is I want a camera mod. So I don't know. People probably abuse it some way, shape, or form. Let's see. Alex over golden. Alright, you guys already at the location?
Yes.
Dang, how did I... It's weird, how did I lose so much thirst? Let's see.
Is a chopper above us?
Out of dudes, okay. Yeah, Deep Desert has a heat level of 5, which I believe is the highest in the game. Makes sense, you know, it's end game stuff, but yeah, I was just out there for just a couple minutes, man. It really had me burn through my water. I'm wearing a tier 1 still suit though, and the reason why I'm wearing tier 1 as opposed to something better is if I get shot down and get eaten by the worm, I don't lose one of my better still suits, since most of the time I'm going to be in my chopper. Just, you know, just something I kind of learned the hard way.
And I'm completely full. I'm returning to base.
Ah, I see. What about the rest of you guys?
I just got here, over.
It's safe right now.
Alrighty. Relatively safe. I don't think you could ever say anywhere in the deep desert is safe, truly. If players, worms, and jerks. Jerks like me. Yeah, it looks like the spice ring that's close to us is still empty. God, my player markers just disappeared again. Man. Not sure if they've been getting like, you know, thousands of support tickets about it, but they should. Players, worms, jerks, and then Captain Sandbeard.
There's 2 other players here over, and they appear to be storage. Following storage.
Totally sweet. Let me see if I can try to rebuild this party again. Let's see. Alright, looks like Auroras might be busy. Yeah, Auroras, if you want another invite, just let me know.
I'm trying to redo the base a little bit to make stuff fit.
Alright, no worries. It has to be done, so it shall be done. Nice little sunset right there. Baba bees. I like the bees. The squeezy bees. Alright. So I'm flying past J-Grind. Wait a minute. I just realized I might be going to the wrong one. Oh no! Yeah, I think I might be going to the wrong one. It's either Matt or J-Grind. Can you type which sector that's in again? In guild chat? So I just realized I might be going to the wrong one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Confirmed. I was going to the wrong one.
I'm at that marker, over.
Yeah, okay. I'm heading there now. Oh, I hear the worm. I wonder if they'll ever add atomics to this game, and they're used to like scare away. Yeah, thank you, Gigi. So let's see this. I'm just gonna let go, and yeah, just do a little drifting. That's a lot of rad suits and money. I'm jealous. Oh yeah. I guess if you want to, if you don't want to, like if you can afford to buy schematics that you really want, like I really actually would like the Dune Watcher, which is apparently the best sniper rifle in the game, because I do like sniper rifles. But again, most of the PvP that we do on the ground is inside testing stations where sniper rifles aren't exactly the best. So it kind of makes me wonder. God, sorry guys, I muted Twitch audio, but not Discord audio. Sorry about that. I've been expended a little little carbon dioxide here. I need to go get some water, actually. Let me do this. Okay. Alright, chat, so I'm going to do something very, very dumb. I'm going to get up for just a moment. Hold on, yeah, I'm going to get up for just a moment. I'm going to go get some more water while my ornithopter's drifting. Alive? Alive. Alrighty. Okay, I'm alive. Would have been very easy for someone to shoot me down just then. Alright, I'm back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. Alright, is there anyone at the spot at the moment?
I am at Rodeo, over.
Okay, yeah, I think party markers are kind of a bust for today, because, yeah, I just... They last for about 5 minutes and they go away again. I wonder why that happens. Oop, yeah, let's see. Arcagio. Do you play Arcage?
Oh, the big mama daddy worm is here. It's engulfing everything.
Oh no! Let's see, am I... Uh-oh. Not sure if I'm actually going the right way or not. Oh yeah, I thought that was it. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna miss it, or at least the stream's gonna miss it. I'm not at that location yet because I.
Yeah, it's now gone. I think we lost one ornithopter from that.
Oh really? Someone died.
Yeah, there's about 3 here. I only count 2.
Uh-oh. So someone wasn't paying attention. Ba, 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 ba. Well, sadly, yeah, it means no more spice. It's funny though, the small worms, if they go. Yeah, alright, that is kind of a bummer, because when the grandfather worm comes, it also eats all the spice. It's basically eating its own poop.
There's still spice plumes here that's already been... there's still piles. I'm picking up the piles now.
Oh, okay. That's interesting, so... Alright, let's... Oh, I guess I'm just taking a kind of a casual flight in the night. Just because, again, I have streamer mode enabled, which means that I can't see the sectors either. And without party markers, I have no idea where it is. All right, let's try this. Matt, I'm going to try to send you an invite. If you could grab that invite. Let's see if we can figure out where you are.
Sure,
right now, I am lost in the desert. I have no idea where I am. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, damn it! Oh gosh, I actually was flying right by it. I just wasn't aimed at it. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh yeah, we just missed it. Now I got to see the grandfather worm twice in 2 days, which was kind of cool. But yeah, it's a shame we just missed it. That's kind of a rare event in the game. What are the warning signs of the big worm? Does he breach first, or does he just appear? The ground starts rumbling like you wouldn't believe. It's like, yeah, basically it's like.
Storage full, RGB.
And then you have just about, I don't know, 10 seconds to get out of there, maybe a little more. Damn, that sucks.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Damn, that sucks. We were flying by it. I just couldn't see it in time. I didn't realize I was flying by it. Bummer. All right, so yeah, this is where it would have been. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend that the worm is here. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's probably an extremely bad idea.
I might be boned, over.
What's the matter? Are you getting attacked?
No, storm's coming. My storage is full.
Just try to find a rocky outcropping, or if you can try to get around it. Oh man, it's coming right for this direction. Did it sound like someone used a thumper on it, or I guess maybe it was just up too long?
I think it was up too long because some of the stuff was some of the piles were despawning.
Okay. Yeah, dude. It sucks. It's literally just perfectly coming right to this direction. All right, well, I'm gonna hop out and pitch a tent.
I am sheltered over.
Okay, well, good. That's good.
You got your missile launcher. You can take out some bases.
Ooh, I do. I'd have the handheld one.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wonder if I could shoot my way into a player's base.
Any player bases on this one?
Not on the one I'm next to. I'll go for the next one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not scary looking at all.
Oh, it's freaking me out. Over.
Yeah, crap. I don't think I'm going to be able to get there in time. Alright, I'm just going to have to park my chopper. I'm going to hide in a tent. Just like in the movie. Okay, oops. Alright, there we go. Store the chopper. Yoink. And I'm going to pitch a tent. Ooh. Let's pitch a tent right at the top here. Not enough support. Here we go. Right about. Yeah. Oh shit! Right, get inside! Get inside! Get inside! There we go. All right. How's my timing, chat? Was that pretty good? Woo! Can you imagine if we got struck by lightning? Mr. Holiday says, "Don't have your tent." I do have my tent. I was just pushing into the last second. Yeah, maybe I can go shoot some Harkonnen bases. Yeah, so I got in the habit of bringing the tent with me just in case, because you can find like a little nook or cranny to hide in during a storm. But if you have if your chopper doesn't have storage, or if it's storage but nothing's in it, you just go ahead and store it and get in a tent and just wait out the storm. Dramatic. Whoops. Sorry. Oh boy. Oh, that's a spice plume. Hey, wait a minute. So maybe I won't go back to base empty-handed. So there's a storm, but there's also a spice plume nearby. If I had to guess, though, it's probably just a small one.
I didn't know there was lightning strikes over.
Yeah, there are lightning strikes in these storms. All that static electricity from all the sand blowing around. Ooh, yeah, it's a lot. All right, there we go. Okay. Answer. I gotta drink the water first, consume the water, hop out, and put the tent away. Oh. So where is that spice plume? Oh shit, I think it actually was a medium. What? Hold on.
Can you invite me to party?
Yes. Hey, might get lucky here. Let's see, J grind. Boop. Yoink.
I think it's a medium.
Yeah, I think that's a medium.
Yeah, it's still going.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go down there and see if I can start farming. Yeah, heat lightning, sure.
Come over and start hitting the sand with my hammer.
Oh yeah. Bum bum. Digga 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 bum bum. Alright. Messias, thank you for gifting a sub to Hammer Hank. Oh yeah, let me turn the audio back on. Sorry, I was playing a little bit of stream music. There we go. Alright, thank you for that. If you gift one more, you can get yourself the Atreides Officer outfit, which is awesome, let me assure you. Oh, there you go. Alright, well, so I think you know the drill. Okay. Alright, time to Oh, there's Matt. Hello, Matt.
Hello, over.
Alright. Let's see. 6. Detach. Assemble. Storage. There we go. Do you have storage on yours?
I have storage. My storage is full, over, so you need to pick this stuff up.
Okay, alright, yeah, we'll just
There's another blow to the southwest.
Does it look like it's in the PvE zone?
It's close.
Do you want to take the carrier?
I don't know if this is a large or not.
Are medium crawler worthy? Yeah, if you can get a fresh one like we just did. It takes a really long time to get the hauler out there. Well, it depends on what you do. You can build a crawler on the spot, and that would be one way to go about it. Alright, there we go.
Alright, I'm approaching from the southwest.
Joy of joys.
It sounds like a bunch of guilds are going to go are banding together or have to deal with Harkonnen base up to the northwest.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Like I said, there is a PvP guild on our in our DD. Just been flying around, just killing people mercilessly.
They're also camped. Their base is right on top of a underground laboratory.
I gotcha. Oh, video game, now is not the time for this. Oh, come on, video game. Yeah, it's just, it was, I was getting rubber banding. Wasn't letting me off the ground. Fleeting Bird says, Captain Richard, you got mad love for your Latino viewers? Sure.
There's another ornithopter flying around. I don't know its intentions, but I think he has storage.
Very spicy. Oh, baby. Yeah, the more the merrier, I say, Fleeting Bird. That's my reaction playing Dawn of War 3 for a 40k game. They have more bugs than a Tyranid invasion. Oh, gosh.
Yep. There's landing and he's mining space.
Okie dokie. Alright, yeah, if you pick up Spice, Matt, you should have access to my chopper, so you can just dump it right in there.
Oh, that's Jake right, I'm sorry.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I love everybody who's coming to hang out with me. And then some. Good, now I know who deserves my subs. Oh, sure thing, Fleeting. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the food, that's for sure. Yummy. Yum. Coming in. Time to get my pooper scooper out. Here we go. Whoa. I feel like Pac-Man, except it's like purple spice. Yeah, don't. There we go. You have to gather all the goodies. Alright, so, yeah, my storage is only half full at the moment. I'm coming in to Spicefield Scout with black front, white rear. Okay. Can I see your white rear? Yeah, Captain Richard, King Dick. Yeah, some people say it's like, that's weird. How do you get Dick from Richard? Well, first off, he asked nicely, and then if I'm in the mood, you know, why not? I tried to get my friends to call me Dick growing up, but it never caught on. I think that's kind of one of those name associations that people just refer to it jokingly now, instead of, you know, like Dick Van Dyke or, you know, old Dickie Nixon. Alright, let me get my sandblaster out. Sorry, I should be actually helping here. Oh yeah, let's see. Worm's gonna give me a perm if I'm not careful. Yeah, see, finding a fresh spot like this, that would be a good one with the harvester. Of course, then, you know, you have to bring the carrier, and the carrier's very slow. Fleeting Bird, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you, buddy. Muchas gracias. Yeah, there we go. So we can land my dumper right here. Sounds like the worm is spawning again, but further away from us? I don't know, what do you guys think? I don't know, I kinda, I kinda don't want to take any chances. Oh, yeah, here it comes, here it comes! Oh no! Oh no! Holy crap. Dude, Matt, you got really lucky on that one. Because if it had breached out of the sand, it, boom, would have been an instant explosion. Holy crap.
And then back to base to change my pants. Over.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay, looks like we got a few extra folks here. It's okay. Ahoy, hoy.
Good spots here. Real good.
Oh shit, this isn't my chopper. Whoops. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I was trying to get into someone else's chopper. Oh yeah, see, there it is. It came out of the ground. Look at that. Yeah, that's the for people who are not paying attention. I don't know if that's intentional or if it's a bug, but yeah. Woo, buddy. Yeah, you gotta give those things a wide berth. You like, yeah, man, isn't that awesome? Just kinda pop right out of the ground there. I still wish they would give the scouts some, like... Uh-oh. Hold on, I think my battery backup just kicked in. Okay, my storage is now full. Let's see if I can fill up my backpack. Damn it, I hate it when it does that. I'm looking right at it, and it wants to pick up off the ground instead. Yeah, I think my battery backup just kicked in. I wonder if the power went out in my neighborhood. So, let's see. How are you guys doing? Are you pretty much full, or one more round?
Nearly full.
Yeah, I think one more grab and my backpack will be full. I think I'm gonna grab this little dude right here. Yeah, I think my power might be out. The joys of battery backups. Okay, alright, yep, my backpack is totally full. Heart-pumping spice run again. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, shit, my power's out.
Yeah, better go back to base then.
Yeah, yep. So I got about 10 minutes of power, so... Oh no, can I... I guess my power is just totally out. Yeah, I got 15 minutes on my stream PC, and... Oh jeez, it just dropped down to 6 minutes. Uh-oh.
Kill your lights over. Stream lights.
Oh no, yeah, so so I have a gaming PC and a streaming PC. One light is on one of the battery backups. That's on. Oh, another. Geez, another spice plume. Holy crap! I gotta focus here. All right, let's do this. It's probably just a small one. Yeah, I've got just a few minutes of power. So, unfortunately, I might have to cut off the stream a little early tonight. Yeah, Stream Sniper's getting ridiculous targeting his power grid. They're gonna get at me one way or another. Okay. I don't know, hopefully my power will come back on, but, yeah, I've got, about 15, 16 minutes on my stream PC. No, scratch that, 14 minutes left on my stream PC, battery backup. And, yeah, about 5 minutes left on my gaming PC. Get somewhere safe? I could, but the problem is if a sandstorm rolls through, it's gonna delete all the spice I have, so I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, no! Yeah, I guess... Is the power out in my neighborhood? Hold on, let me do this real quick. I'm just gonna go see what's going on. Hold on. The neighbors are looking at my house wondering how I still have power. Yeah, the power, yeah, guys, the power's out in my neighborhood. Uh-oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I have 35 on gaming PC and 45 on router. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of, man, I guess maybe it's because I'm gaming right now. Yep. Okay, so I got 13 left on the stream PC, 4 or 5 left on the gaming PC. You got a lot of juice in your generator? I don't have a generator. I wish I had a generator. Oh, man. Oh, no, please. Oh, come on, hang in there. Just let me get the spice. We need danger music, like dun 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 dun. I think that might be a meeting.
Bingo.
Yeah. Reduce grab. Yeah. I just what I have to do is I have to. Golly, it's God. This is the worst. This is the worst countdown ever. Yeah, danger zone. I know. I've been meaning to get a generator, but. Oh God, 4 minutes left. Yeah, as soon as I shut the game off, it'll reduce the power draw, and then yeah, it looks like my stream is gonna go down a little early. But yeah, a couple of neighbors were looking at my house, wondering how I still have power.
I am the ultimate badass.
Good fellow.
State of the badass art.
Kill the streaming lights.
Kill your streaming lights for more power.
I think I'll be okay. Yeah, I've only got I think I only got about 2,200. 4 minutes. It's all right. Yeah, we got to the PvE zone, but I don't want to leave it outside. I just have 2 kilometers. Can I go 2 kilometers in 3 minutes? I got 3 minutes left on the gaming PC. All right, go, 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 go. I'll be okay. Yeah, I got 12 minutes left on the stream PC. You know, by the way, Matt, thank you again. My stream would have just cut off, but Matt Rodeo, who's alive in Discord, is one of our esteemed moderators and sweet boys all around. He surprised me one day by sending me some battery backups and 3 minutes.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Exactly. Okay, I appreciate everyone tuning in. Yeah, it's just I wasn't expecting my power to go out. I mean, it's not even raining. Something must have happened. But all right, I see the home stretch. Yeah, because again, what an ups really is for is it keeps power on long enough to where you can turn your systems off safely instead of just cutting power, which is technically not good for circuit boards and other things. Okay. 2 minutes. Yeah, it says 2 minutes. But I think I'm safe. Chat, we made it. And then game crash. No. All right, let's see. All right, we can squeeze in. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit, wrong button. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so spice sand deposited. Okay, there it is. Mission accomplished.
You're breathtaking.
Yeah, you're breathtaking. Alright, mission accomplished. Alright, chat, yeah, unfortunately it looks like my stream is gonna have to end a little early tonight. So, oh shit, let me get out of the way here. 1 minute, I got 1 minute left on my gaming PC, so I gotta shut my gaming PC down. Alright, before we do, let's see, 1, Yeah, all right, there's a nice little bell for you. And, okay, so let me do this. Golly. All right, quick game. It might give me a few minutes back if I reduce the power draw. So, okay. All right, there that goes. Since I got 10 minutes left on my stream PC. Yeah, see, yeah, it bounced back up to 3 minutes on my gaming PC. But yeah, let me go ahead and do the save thing. All right, real quick, before we go, let's do this. Because it's the 4th of July, I just want to get one last plug in.
Do you want to save up to $600 on a custom PC like this one?
Main
Summer
Gear
is here,
PC.
and so is our 4th of July sale. And now's your chance to save on a custom gaming desktop, custom gaming laptop, or a custom workstation. With tiered discounts ranging from $100 to $600 in cash savings. But these deals won't stick around forever, so be sure to head to maingear.com and start customizing your system today.
Alrighty. Let's do this. Yeah, what are you still doing?
Go back to PC. Go.
All right. Oh, anyways, I just want to say a quick plug for Main Gear, who's our PC partner on the channel. They are doing a 4th of July PC sale. You can get up to $600 off, depending on how beefy of a system you make. So type in ! Main Gear, click that link, and feel free to use promo code Captain Richard on checkout to get a whopping 0% discount. But at least they'll know who sent them. I don't know. Maybe they'll kick in some. They'll throw in some RGB if it comes with RGB. Maybe. I don't know. Alrighty. Well, yeah. Let me do this. Let's go ahead and go into full screen mode. And let me shut my gaming PC down, so that way I don't do like a hard death. All right, let's close that, close that, close that. Yeah, I've got 183 hours in Dune now. Probably, I am planning on streaming tomorrow as long as my power is here. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for tuning in and turning off my. Yeah. All right, let's do shutdown. All right, I'm shutting down my gaming PC, and that'll also cause my my backup. Because I've got 2 minutes left now that I've shut down my PC. So it's really just. Oh yeah. As soon as I turned my gaming PC off, it shot up to like 6-7 minutes. My stream PC has 8 minutes left. So, chat, I want to say thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm sorry that it's going to end kind of awkwardly. Let's see. Let's go see who we can raid. I want to say thank you for all the gifted subs. We had 36 new subs for today. I appreciate all the resubs and TNG alerts. I'll be streaming tomorrow. If I have power, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully it's not some major outage. So, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern. I live by myself, and none of my family's in the area, so I tend to stream on holidays. All right, let's do this. Let's see if we can go raid before my stream PC runs out of power. I got 7 minutes left on that guy. And, yeah, we're ending a little bit early tonight because, again, the power just went out in my neighborhood, but I've got battery backups. That's how I'm able to still stream, so... All right, let's see. Who can we raid for tonight? Someone who's going to get a Captain Richard power outage stream. Let's see. Dang, the thing is, I actually kind of want to watch some. Whoever we raid, I like to watch them stream a little bit. So let's do this. Why don't we raid someone who's doing some business right about now? Let's go raid Bald Zebra, and we will say hello to him. I'll have to switch to my phone. I still have Twitch on my phone, so I can switch there. So, yeah, I gotta watch him on my phone. So here's raid Bald Zebra, and they're playing some CrossFit. And I still haven't gotten into this playtest. I want to play this game. Maybe stream it next week. So if you are, yeah, like I said, sorry so much for cutting off. We're about an hour early. Maybe this is, I'm taking an hour off for 4th of July weekend. But, yeah, so there is that. So if you are a subscriber here, please do use your Rad Raid emotes. That's what we use to assault and attack other channels and all sorts of stuff. Oh, crap, I just realized I have to use my gaming PC to turn off my lights. Whoops. That's okay. All right, feel free to do that. And, yeah, this is awkward. Yeah, like I said, my power is out, but through the glory of battery backups, I was able to stay on for about 8, 9, 10 minutes. Okay. I actually might have to turn my gaming PC back on to turn my lights off. It's all computer controlled. It's controlled via Wi-Fi. Oh, no, actually, I have the app on my phone. I'll turn it off with my phone. So, all right, well, thank you so much. Hope to see you tomorrow. I will be streaming on the 4th of July. Remember, if you're celebrating 4th of July, please be safe playing with fireworks. Wear gloves, use, safety lighters, all sorts of stuff. Don't burn your fingers. Don't lose any fingers. Wear eye protection. Be very, very safe. I love fireworks, but I've seen people get terribly injured with them. I have a bunch in my closet right now, and yeah, remember, eye protection, gloves, safety lighters, all sorts of stuff. And then go grilling and have some fun. But that's it for me. My name is Kim Richard. I will see you next time here on Twitch, hopefully tomorrow. Up next is Bald Zebra, streaming some Crosswind. Good night, everybody, and happy pre-4th of July.